Hey, everybody. Welcome to the show. Let's start this. What is going on, Raider Nation? Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. How do you do? What's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy?
Not too good, man. Stupid internet and the rain and the wind. I thought we was going to get into spring, but other than that, I'm fine. How about you?
Yeah, sorry for the slight delay here. Chris's internet decided to say, fuck you. You're going to wait for me now.
I said it every day.
But we're all good now.
that's,
we're all good.
That's it every
we're
day.
ready for, we're ready for day two here. I had a little doctor's appointment earlier today, so we would have been on earlier, but I didn't get home until just after 3:00. So, it's your birthday today?
Who, mine?
Is it?
16th.
Oh, the 16th.
Mm-hmm.
All
so,
right. I'm going to wait.
I bought my birthday present. It's a sweatshirt, right? I got it on Amazon, but I clicked the wrong button. It came small. I'm like, God damn it. So I can't even wear it. I said, I'll just keep it in the back of my chair. It's a hoodie.
I'll forget by the 16th. I guarantee it. That's just the way I am. I got to ask you, you're wearing the lanyard like you're, is that in case you get lost, they know who you are?
No.
They got like your ID on it?
Just the keys to my shed.
All right.
There's a few times I had to keep another hook, and I walk out, and then go in the house, and I didn't lock the thing, and I'd be in the house looking for the keys. Like, God damn it, where my keys at? So now it's just like, yeah, okay, basically, yes, I won't forget.
Oh God. But yeah, dude, I don't know what your weather is out there today, dude. It's like 60 here today. It's beautiful. I didn't even have to go out with a jacket on. I went out with a short sleeve shirt on today. I was like, this is beautiful.
I know my wife woke leave the house while they were 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. And I kind of wake up when she leaves so I can see she got the door right. We say, hey, it's gonna rain today. I said, what? Okay, fine, whatever. So I get up, have my coffee about like 6, 7 o'clock. I said, maybe I'll go out there and do some videos and it rains. Turn the computer on. Hey, it's on. But no freaking internet.
Oh, Jesus. That's the worst when you get up and you want to just turn your computer on, go online, and just start looking through things and shit, and then it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no internet. I went back and went to sleep. I said, forget it. I called him.
Yeah, there's a perfect reason to go back to bed, right?
I called him, cursed him out, and like, what's going on with this, man? I'm paying all this money for high speed internet, and I had no speed and no internet. So
let's hit up the chat here. Let's see what's going on with the chat. We got Panda in the house. What's up, Panda?
Hey, Panda. Salute.
Mark is in here. What's up, Mark? Good morning. Good afternoon.
Morning.
Thanks, Panda. That's my guy, Raider Savage over at the cage match. He did that for me. Initially, the song was Hell's Bells by AC/DC, but I got nailed with a copyright on it, so he switched the music for me, so I wanted to make sure I avoided those, especially now that I'm monetized. I gotta really be careful what I post, especially when it comes to music more than anything. Music, and I guess if I use any type of certain video clips, I gotta be super careful now. Whereas prior to that, it didn't matter, but if you get demonetized, now you have to wait a while before you got hoops you have to jump through to get it back on, and I'll just play it safe and don't do anything stupid,
Thanks, Seth. I appreciate that. I mean, there's no hurries. Just if you have my IG account, send me IG when it's ready. There's no hurry. I just want to, I'm getting started early. So by the time the season start, when we go 11-6 and get to the playoffs, then it'll be fun.
Yeah, there you go. What's up, Jason? How you doing, man?
Thanks, Savage. Appreciate it.
Billy Davis in the house. What's up, Billy? How you doing, brother?
All right, Billy, get that webcam, man. Come on, we got to pull up. Do you always on? Always on.
So, Ja Raiders in here. What's up, man? Funny thing today, you're gonna laugh. I busted my ass again going downstairs. This damn rain. Happy I don't get camera. I don't got cameras.
Where you at, Jay?
People pay good money for that. If you caught it on Ring.
Where you at, Jay? What part of the country? Are you in California? I know it's raining out here. Like I love the rain.
Raider Ryan, what's up? What's up? What's up, Mayo? What's going on? Here we go. Oh, this Savage. Perfect time. I was just talking about you, too.
Yeah, I just saw it.
I didn't forget. Started working on your intro last night. I've been getting the free agent info together for my show. Yeah, that's right. He's got a show tomorrow.
Yeah,
right?
That's what I told you.
But I started working on it.
That's it. Don't worry. Don't take your time because this week is gonna be crazy. Then we got time. That's what.
Yeah, make sure you guys go over and subscribe to Oakland Raider Savage. Him and Asylum 77. They host a pretty damn good show on Wednesday nights.
Yeah, they do.
It's called the cage match.
Absolutely.
That comes on at 7. I forget. I'm horrible with times on shows. Basically, you go watch his show, and when their show's over, you can roll right over to the Raider Connection, the one that I'm on with LV Raider 10, Leo, Cheeto Linus, and Jay from Just Raiders, baby. You can roll right into that one. Tyler A's in the house. What's up, Tyler?
Hey, Tyler.
Miss anybody?
Raider Ryan. Did you salute him?
Yeah, I got him.
Okay.
Raider Ben's in the house. What's up, Ben? What's going on?
And Arnie.
I caught a good chunk of Ben's show while I was out and about listening to it while I was driving around. And then when I got home, I was more active in the chat. It's tough to be in the chat when you're driving.
Arnie just popped in. So, hey, Arnie.
Okay. And, yeah, it was a pretty good show he had. He had Afakasi on with him for a good part of it.
Oh,
and then,
my.
Dirty popped in with him, too.
You guys
the guy We the People?
Yes.
That's in a lot of chats.
Yes.
Man, I don't know. He was all for Tyree. I mean, I was just listening to this. I was like, damn, this guy's. I even asked him at one point. I said, "Are you like Tyree's agent or something? You got like a super special interest in why he's still so good."
I saw that later on. Like, what the?
You were in the chat, yeah.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, Raider Ben. You guys sound like you. When I turned it on, finally, you guys sound like you guys ready to come to blows about this Tyree thing. Like, what the hell's going? Why are we mad today?
Yeah, Ben went on a little tired. That's part of the reason why I like Ben so much because he's passionate and just listening to him just go on that rant was awesome. I love it. Yeah, you do have that energy. It's insane. Let's see. You're gonna have Miss Peggy on tomorrow night. Oh yeah, if you guys have never seen Miss Peggy on their show, we've had her on a couple of times with the Raider Connection. I've known Miss Peggy for a long time. Personally, I'll tell you what, she is a wealth of knowledge. She's a smart person when it comes to Raider knowledge, and if you don't know about the Raiders and you've got her on a show with you, or she'll put you in your place pretty damn quick.
Yeah, don't say nothing stupid you don't know about because she will.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're talking about, don't act like you know. You better make sure you do because
she will check you.
We'll call you out on it for sure.
She will definitely check you.
So Arnie's got a question. Kuntz, Chin, Johnson, Roberts, what is your grade on day one? My grade on day one, being conservative, I'll give it like a C+ to B-. Chin is definitely an upgrade from what we had. I think he's a much better player than Hobbs or Mooring, so I think we made out in that. Chris, if you disagree, by all means, say something. Kuntz, for what we got him for the 1 year, perfect. I am extremely happy with that because now I really feel as though that solidifies our front four. I think our front four is solid going forward at this point. Where does that leave us with Chase on, though? That's my big question, because you haven't heard shit about that. Have you heard anything yet today?
Not yet. I'm still waiting. I'm a little biased on that grade. I must say B plus, A minus. The reason why I say that is that what Pete Carroll is doing and Spytek and the rest of the upper stairs, they're getting the players that they like. They're getting their style of players, by getting letting Merrick walk. Because everybody talking about, well, you cheat trading on Merrick. I said, well, yeah, but he only started playing good towards the end of the season when Epps got hurt. We had him for almost 4 years, and he didn't do nothing to it then. So the players got, and I watched the tape on a chin. The boy can tackle. The boy can hit. So he'd be a perfect bot. Well, they got Paulo, so I don't know what they're gonna do with that. But Patrick Graham, they're like, yeah, I can do this, I can do that with these two guys.
Yeah,
and with Johnson, that's the linebacker.
Yeah, that's the one that came over from.
Eldon
Pittsburgh. I think that was the one from Pittsburgh.
Eldon Johnson. He's a run stopper. He's a little older than Spilling is, but he's a good tackler too. See what they're doing? They're getting people that can tackle on defense. Because if you notice, all their free agencies were mainly defense. They're getting players that can tackle. So I'll give it a B plus, A minus. Kuntz was a great deal. I said $10 million in the prove it deal, but 12, okay, $2 million not gonna kill you. But yeah, that'll bring him back. I don't know about Chase on. They haven't said anything about Chase on yet. They might be working on a deal right now.
Yeah. Oh, and the other thing too is re-signing Adam Butler. That's the other huge thing too. All right, so maybe I will move that up to like a B plus to B. I would say then. I forgot about Butler in that group too. Let's see, any other questions in here? No, it's Arnie. Arnie says, I discovered we are responsible for the whole $31 million for Geno Smith this year, plus he wants 45. I thought.
No, we're not. They said they're going to take it
Yeah, I thought Seattle was covering this year's salary, so we pretty much get him for. We get him for nothing, basically. We gave up a third-round pick. And Ben said it well on his show. When was the last time you saw a starting quarterback get traded in the NFL? I mean, the guy put up well over 4,000 yards last year. He had, by quarterback standards, he had a great year last year. Yeah, his interceptions were a little off, but
because he had to throw. He had to throw the ball where he didn't want to throw it because the running game was trash.
The O-line
both of them.
The O-line was kind of crap too, but
yeah, the line was actually worse than ours.
He's better than any. I'm telling you, I think he's better than any other quarterback that was out there. For a free agent. So if we got to give up a third-round draft pick, and they're going to cover this year's salary, it's an A+ move in my book.
I know. He said they said he'll negotiate between 40 or 45. So he's not necessarily getting at 45 yet, and they can't do anything till tomorrow. So as far as extensions, and actually they don't do extension until mid-season, so they don't do anything right now. They can actually, if he cracks the bed, they can let him walk.
Yeah. That's the other thing Ben said in the show, and he just put it here too. His average time to throw the ball last season was 2.5 seconds.
Awesome.
Because the line was getting crushed. So that's not much time, man. When he still threw for over 4,000 yards.
Yeah,
so, does that tell you how good of a quarterback he really is? Yeah.
Yeah, by the time the ball's hiked, he has somebody in his face. I'm like, jeez. I watched some of the highlight and low lights. I watched both. I don't watch the highlights. I watch the low lights. And like I said, there's one play he was going to hit Lockett on the slant, but by the time the ball was hiked, the defensive lineman was in his face, and that's when he threw a pick. I'm like, jeez.
What's up, Gord? How you doing, brother? So, I mean, I'm happy so far, to be honest with you. I mean, I know some fans were pissed, and I've gone on Facebook since the end of the day. Yesterday I went on Facebook, looking around, see what people are saying. I've been on X, been on Instagram, and then just in general on YouTube, looking at comments on certain things and everything. Oh. And it's like people are just either football dumb, or they're just so blind to how things really need to be done. It's like they're so pissed that we didn't go out and draft. get a bunch of players in free agency. First, you don't build your team in free agency. You build it by the draft. You
Right.
get in players that can help you, that are experienced in free agency, that makes sense for your team. You fill major holes with veterans in free agency. You don't just go out and get a player just because you think he's better than what you have on the roster now. You go up. This is where you address your immediate need with a veteran player that's within reason of price. We didn't get stuck having to overpay for somebody.
Like we always do.
Yeah, like the guys that
we also
like the
pay
guys we
players.
lost.
We also the Raiders had a history of overpaying players that's not worth that contract. Just to get them in, just to get them in the building because of their name and the last team they played for, they did good. They're not doing that now.
I mean, you look at the players that we did lose yesterday, free agency. I think every one of them got overpaid more than what we should have paid for them in the first place. So they want to go get their bag, is what they're calling it now. You want to go get your money now. Go for it, because we had a shit ton of money in free agency, but we would have blown it all. I'm not as upset about losing Spillane. I thought it would be like the number one thing that we should have done, but in hindsight, I think the Butler and the Kuntz thing was a bigger deal than signing Spillane, to be honest with you.
Too. I think so.
They've already brought in another linebacker since then. We can easily get one in the draft.
And the Diablos, and don't forget Diablos.
I got a super chat here from Raider Ryan. Thank you, brother. Oh, I appreciate that. Jeff and Chris. Jeff, I could be wrong, but I feel that you initiated all these great Raider podcasts to collaborate together on each other's shows to inform the nation of updates. It's always agree to disagree, Raiders.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I mean, if I'm the catalyst for it, I appreciate it. Thanks. But, I don't mind going on alone, but I feel better. I think it's more entertaining when I'm on with someone else.
Me too.
Especially like Chris, who just pretty much started out just recently, and like with LV Raider 10, him and I started pretty much together. I mean, he had already been in the YouTube scene for a little while, and I just happened to catch some of his stuff, reached out to him, and we hit it off, and I just love the little community that I consider a part of. Get to interact with so many different aspects and thought processes on as far as who likes what players, who thinks this one's better than the other, and and I just soak it all in while I'm at it. I mean, I'm definitely an old school guy, so some of these newer players and lingo and shit I got to catch up with, obviously, but I'm having a blast doing this. This is fun as hell, trust me.
Plus that doing it, I like doing it with somebody else because plus that you might have an opinion on one thing, I might have an opinion about another, and then the people in the chat can say say something too. So I can say this: I think Twan Mary was the best safety we ever had. You can say look at me like I'm stupid, but that's my opinion, and that's your opinion. So it's always good to have that two sides of one story. That's why I like.
Yeah, because if you and I sit here and talk all day long and we agree on everything,
that solves nothing.
It's kind of boring. I think, which is why, like Jay from Just Raiders Baby, him and I butt heads all the time because I have a different take on things than he does. He's so pro Shador and get a quarterback, but I'm pro. If we're going to use a seventh pick or sixth pick in the draft, I want a guy that's going to step on that field day one. Where he walks in the facility after we've drafted him and he asks the question, "Where's my locker? What time do we start? Where's the playbook? I want to get rolling now because I'm starting this year." That's the type of guy I want. I don't want a guy that's going to come in here and sit for a year or two because he's a quarterback and he needs to be groomed behind another quarterback. And how is that value at a number 6 pick? We learn our lesson in recent history with the whole Tyree thing. I know Tyree was a big talking point towards the end of Ben's show, but I'm going to continue it a little bit. It's like you should have learned your lesson. Should have learned your lesson with Leatherwood first of all, but then you learn it with Tyree when he was drafted to help complement Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones had a mental breakdown or whatever. He went off the fucking deep end.
But
never saw him again.
Like what Ben said, You look at Chandler Jones when he went the Raiders, he didn't do much. He had a couple of sacks here and there. He wasn't what he was before. He just came in there and got
He
paid.
wasn't the player we were expecting to get when
Yeah,
we picked him up in free agency. Not at all. He's not the player I saw play here in New England for years. That when we were getting him, I was like, okay, this guy's going to be good. Opposite of Max,
that's
he
what I
was
thought.
mid-level at best. At best, you know.
Yeah, so he
His
came in
most
there and got
notable game was that fucked up, you know,
Patriots game.
that fucked up Patriots play. You know, that Jacoby Myers initiated, and then less than a year later, he's on our team.
Full circle. Yeah, like Redman said,
Circle,
like
right?
he didn't. Chandler Jones, I was happy when they got him. Like, okay, now we can get that defense line sold up because we had nobody in the middle. So at least we got
Yeah.
two good ends. Didn't show up for a lot of games. Missed tackles, over pursued, and then like we pinned him on his way for what? Then the next year, he just lost his mind.
And
Things
just like
you're saying, I don't know if
Jared,
they're true or not, but the point is like, okay, you got a player in the building, but yet he's talking bad about the general manager and the coach. You don't want to have players like that for all that
and just
money.
like Ja Reyes said here too, you know, at the combine, and I saw them talking to Spy Tech about that. You know, and he's a trench guy. He'd rather build up the trenches. You know, which is why I really hope we don't take Shedeur number 6. But knowing the Raiders and with Tom Brady there, I have a bad feeling that that's who they're going to take. Will we regret it? I hope not. I hope he turns out to be a superstar and wins us Super Bowls in the future. But if he doesn't, I'm going to sit there and tell you, I told you he wasn't the pick. We should have gone with, say, a Mason Graham.
Well,
you know,
Mason Graham,
or trade back.
Well, since all these teams free agent got their quarterbacks, like the Browns and
what's up, David?
Not the Browns, but excuse me, they all the teams got most of their quarterbacks and a few things sewn up. You got to look at it. They might take Shedeur Sanders and Cam Ward. They might even take Jackson Dart early. So you got to look at that aspect. So he might not even be there. Mason Graham might not even be there by the time we get till they get to 6. I mean, people say 6 at the top of the draft, but you know, to think about it, there's 5 teams above us that are going to take these good players before we do. So we got to look at that aspect. But if Shedeur does drop, the Raiders not going to take a chance because the Jets are right behind us. I don't forget who the Jets signed. Somebody. Who they signed?
What's up, Rafa?
Huh?
No, I was just saying hi. I'm just going through the chat trying to hit the people.
Who the Jets just signed somebody? I got TV up here right now, but like I'm still half awake. Who the Jets just signed?
Well, they got Fields yesterday. I don't know.
Fields.
Yeah.
So they might look at the quarterback too, just in case. So you know, if he's
Mo
there,
Val in the house. What's up, Mo Val? Tony
if he's there,
what's up, Tony?
If he's there, you got to think about it. If they take him, they take him. Because we passed on a lot of quarterbacks in the past few years. So So you know we don't have. Remember, we don't have a future quarterback. We have AOC. Okay, he's a future if he can develop better, but we don't have a young future quarterback, really.
So Raider Ryan says, I've been watching all the different channels for a while, and once I finally found your channel, I noticed you guys start doing together, and I love it. All different kinds of takes. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm having fun doing this with Chris. I enjoy every minute of being on here with Chris. You know, I said this yesterday when we were on another show last night with Rundown. You know, Chris and I have a great rapport. You know, we've only known each other probably for the last 4 months.
Yeah.
And that was very sparingly until recently. Only maybe the last month and a half we've been doing shows a lot more together and, you know, interacting together. And I have a blast doing shows with Chris.
We got a comedian in the building, man. JM is
what happened? Jack Cannon, what's up, Jack?
Hey, Jack.
Alpha Costi's in here. What's up, AR?
Hey, AR. Great show today. You and Ben and Dirty. Much I can catch up.
Go to bed. You're already angry when you don't get enough sleep. So go to bed. Jason's doing mock draft. There you go. Who's the comedian?
JM.
Oh, yeah. I said that kidding a few weeks ago. We should draft a kicker in the first round, just in the memory of Al Davis. With the running back wide receiver room being the worst in the NFL, name one player in the draft or in free agency to fix each position. I honestly wouldn't mind seeing Amari Cooper come back at wide receiver. I know that's going to be a little out there, and people are going to be like, "Are you fucking crazy? I don't want him back."
In the draft, you said in the draft.
And free agent.
And free agent.
I,
There's no
I
running
would.
back out there. There's nothing that you might talk about. Nick Chubb's like I don't know about that. And then I think Najee signed with the Chargers last night.
Yeah, it's Najee's off the book, so he's out. Jones is out because he re-signed with the Vikings. You've got Mason from San Fran. Moser is available. Chubbs is available.
Yeah, just talking about Chubbs.
I forget who else. I don't have the list up in front of me right now. I was going to bring it up later.
But come think about it. If they were to get Chubbs, he'd be a part of the running back committee. He won't be the every down back, every third, every 3 down back.
Yeah,
get him out. Cooper.
I mean, as far as in the draft, I mean, if we can get T-Mac, then I would take him. But running back, I would take out of all the running backs that are available. If we had our pick of the litter, it's not going to be Gentry. I can tell you that right now. That's not who I would want.
No.
I would want one of the 2 Ohio State running backs. I would take Judkins first, but I would still be fine with Henderson too.
I would take that or Murray and Hampton. One of those 3 guys I would take early. If I would, I would take him.
Well, the only reason I'm saying Judkins over Hampton is because he's been with Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly knows his ins and outs with him, and he could put him in the best position available for us, to excel as an NFL football player. Whereas he's never dealt with Amari Hampton before. Granted, he only had Judkins for 1 year, but I mean, it was a 2-headed monster with him and Henderson. If we could finagle somehow to get both of them, I mean, it's doable. It's definitely doable. We just need the extra picks, which is why I still want to trade back in that first round.
But like I said the other night show, that thanks to Saquon Barkley, this is going to be a run on running backs in the draft. They're going to go run on them. Because if I say, well, we want another Saquon Barkley, no, we're not getting that. But they're going to run for the
What's up, Rock? Rock says, have the Raiders drafted anyone good in the first round since Mac? Trade back just based on history. I mean, we took the best player available last year at number 13, Brock Bowers, and he ended up being the best tight end in the league overall, the best rookie tight end ever in the history of the NFL to come out his rookie year. I mean, can't get much better than that as far as I'm concerned, as far as a rookie non-quarterback.
It's been a while, but I'm gonna say DJ Hayden. That's the last one I heard. That was it. Nothing else. The cornerback, DJ Hayden, the safety. Yeah, that's the only thing. And judging anybody good in the first round.
Jacobs was first round. Josh Jacobs was first round.
Oh yeah, that was a decent first round. That was
it's decent because we don't have them anymore. That's the downside.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay? You need to draft a tight end. Right, Ryan, I got pretty pumped to see Kuntz press conference from home on vacation. Better recovering and stretching and getting ready. Yeah, and I was starting to watch it on a separate YouTube channel, and then Ben put it up on his, so I shut that one down and watched it on Ben's. I didn't think Ben was going to put it up, and he made a good comment too, because if he's at home, and now granted, yeah, he's technically was still a Raider until he would have been signed by somebody else, but in his backdrop or in the background. Yes. And it wasn't like a green screen. It was an actual, like a wall mural of the Raiders. He had a Raiders throw pillow on his couch, but he had that mural on the side.
I saw that.
That had a lot of, you saw it, right? Yeah, you were in the channel. Had a lot of images of former Raider greats on it and everything. So, I mean, that tells me right there. I mean, as a player, if you've got that type of stuff up in your house, I mean, that shows me right there that you're a Raider. You know, if you've got just like a picture hanging on the wall of like the Raiders shield, that's something you can just take down and move.
But he has a house decorated.
Yeah, that's just a decoration. When you've got a whole wall done up like that, that's special. That's different.
he decorated the room with Raider stuff. So like, okay,
That's something you would see watching one of us. In the background, you see all the Raider stuff on the wall and everything. That's a Raider fan. He's a Raider player that probably is also a Raider fan, to be honest with you.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen any other player in any other point beyond a live interview from their home and see it decorated in the current team that they're playing for.
Me neither.
You'll see them sitting at a desk, and on the shelf behind them will be like their college helmet, their college jersey, maybe something from the team that they're currently playing for. But you won't see a room decorated like his was. That I didn't catch it right away until Ben mentioned it, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, look at that. So it makes sense. I get it. What's up, Mike Lopez? I appreciate everybody chiming in, tuning in and watch this. I know it's an afternoon show, and a lot of people are still at work or whatever, and appreciate you all for tuning in and being here for Chris and I. Totally appreciate that.
Yeah. Someone had a question. I think it was Arnie had a question, and I think it passed over. Did you see it?
Well, I'm at Mike Lopez now. If he's got one, yeah, he's got one. I haven't gotten to it yet.
Oh, okay.
So Mike Lopez, either draft offensive guard Campbell or take T-Mac to grow along Brock. Do you want to handle that one? What's your take on Campbell, that offensive lineman?
Yeah,
T-Rex boy.
The T-Rex, the Velociraptor. He has no arms. I would take T-Mac first. If those two are available at the same time, I'm taking T-Mac. You can get another offensive tackle later. They got plenty out there, believe it or not. I'll take T-Mac because he's a game changer. He's a 50-50 guy. And he's big. He's not a speedster. But I'll tell you one thing, you throw the ball up high to him. Like, T-Mac were good last year with Gardner Minshew and his overthrown balls because he can go and get it. But yeah, I will take T-Mac.
Yeah, now with the midget wide receiver room we had last year, minus Jacoby Myers.
You can say it, the lollipop guild. You can say it.
Yeah. So Arnie, 1, Ward, Sanders 2, Dart 4, Carter 5, Hunter 6. Who would you draft at 6? Who would you draft? So let's see, that's Cam Ward, Shador, Jackson, Abdul Carter, Travis Hunter, and then 6 is us. I'm of two minds here. Two mindsets. One, I would take Graham. 2, the other option is trade back. Trade back to 12 with the Cowboys.
Wait.
They give us a second-round pick also.
That's what they asked you. That's what we asked you. Graham's not up there. You got to pick 1, 2, 3.
That's just it. I said I would take Mason Graham, or the other option if I'm not making the pick. Oh, he said no trade backs. I didn't see the full thing.
Graham's not.
Then I would take Mason Graham. I would take Graham.
It's not up there. You can't pick Graham.
Huh?
You can't pick Graham. He's not even up there.
No, he's telling you. First pick was Ward. Second Sanders. Third Dart.
Oh, I thought
Carter. Fifth one. So number 6 is us.
Oh, okay,
no trades. I would take Mason Graham. I would make that front line so nasty, no matter who we rotate in and out of.
Okay, I misread. I thought he was getting a choice. Okay, I see. And I pick a 6. Okay, yeah, I'll take Graham too. Automatically.
It's that.
There's nothing wrong with the defense line even better. I mean, they got it. I think it got better. With the
Jay's got to just be JM is got to be a fucking troll for another team, because if he's really a Raiders fan, he can't be serious, or he's just a comedian in the making. And I guess he ain't gonna make it.
He's fine. He's gonna joke around. So
what's up, Tony the Siberian? Didn't you all just get Geno Smith? Yes, we did.
Yeah.
We traded for him.
Yeah,
Raider Ryan, whose birthday's coming up? This guy's on the 16th.
Jay, make sure you hit both of our channels. I got one too. Chris for Raiders.
Jason's 100% on the money with this. One thing with us OG Raider fans is we may disagree, but at the end of the day, we respect each other. Yes, we do.
That's absolutely true. Absolutely.
This guy wants to draft fucking Al Bundy. Yeah, see, Ben said I'd take Cooper. Why not?
Cooper Kupp?
What the fuck you got to lose at this point?
Give him a nice little cheap deal. Yeah, why not?
He could still be the number one receiver for us, playing opposite Jacoby. Why not? Even if we still draft one, what better way to bring a rookie wide receiver in to have him behind Amari Cooper and Jacoby Myers? I don't see anything wrong with learning from them two at all. Not at all. I think they're both excellent wide receivers. That solidifies your wide receiver room right there. Your three main guys out on that field are going to be Cooper, Myers, and Brock. That's top notch. I mean, that's your three amigos out there on offense.
And he's still available too. He's still out there.
Yeah, he's still out there. He's 31. He's not that old. Mo Val, I'm a Las Vegas. I am in Las Vegas right now, and all the most teams are playing is breaking news on trades. Most TVs are playing all the breaking news on trades. I haven't seen anything yet.
No, I haven't seen no trades. I've seen a lot of signings.
What's the matter, Gracie? Why are you running in here?
What do you think about Hobbs getting all that money from Green Bay? What do you think about that? Hobbs getting that.
What do I think about it?
Yeah.
Good luck to him. Have fun. He spends more time in street clothes than he does in uniform, so he's going to go play up in the cold-ass weather up there. Have fun, man.
Oh, well, we wouldn't sign him back, so he had to go somewhere.
Yeah, I know Ben wants Genty. I'm not sold on Genty. I'm sorry.
Six.
I don't want to run him back that early.
No.
I don't think he's going to be. I don't think he's going to be as good.
We got to get another running back.
Over. Ryan, I stole this one. Since we need a wide receiver and cornerback, what if we trade up a couple of spots, get Travis Hunter for one? Oh, you want him to? Yeah. No, I am nowhere near wanting to move up in the draft. I don't want to give up. We already lost the third round pick on getting Geno. I'm good with that. I have no problem with that.
And plus that, Travis got to come in one or the other. I don't think he can play dual roles. I don't think he can play dual roles. I mean, he got to play DB and then maybe some special plays for wide receiver, but he can't play double. He can do that in college, but not in the pros. No way possible. So he played D-back or wide receiver. You got to do one or the other, then switch around now and then, but not at the same time. No.
See, imagine having a young Travis Kelce and Mike Evans. That would be if you draft T-Mac and pair him with Brock. Yeah, they'd only be 1 year apart. You could have that for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Now, JM, you're in North Korea. Shout out to North Korea. Arnie, Jeff, Chris, so far, is our roster better, the same, or worse than last year?
That's the question. It's improving. I ain't saying it's better yet because we got to see the product on the field first.
Yeah, it's improving, but we haven't really done anything on offense other than the quarterback. I mean, our quarterback's definitely improved.
And
so that right there is a yes, it did improve. But we haven't done anything in the receiver side or running back side yet.
No.
We haven't made a splash at offensive line because that kid we picked up, that Kappa Crappa guy. He's not here as a starter. He's here as a filler. And
he's just one of those backup guys. So
yeah. I think our defense is better. We still need a linebacker though.
We got one.
I mean, we solidified the guys we needed up front. That's the big thing.
We got one. We got to probably get another one. He's a good run stopper. He's not a coverage linebacker, which that's what was Spillane. He was a run stopper, but not a good coverage guy. So basically, we got the same thing.
Wow, I'm like 10 minutes behind on the chat. Holy shit. I got to catch up. Chat's popping.
They're popping today.
Oh, shit. I got to skip some of these. I'll be here all day. Good God.
Raider Ryan asked me a question. So serious over there, Chris. I'm always serious when it comes to the Raiders, Mr. Raider Ryan. Always serious. Been a fan too long.
What's up, Pitch Boy? Right away, what's up, man?
Been a fan too long, Raider Ryan. It's like I just became a Raider fan last year. So I'm always serious.
Oh, 805's in the house. What's up, 805?
Hey, salute 805. Raider Ryan, you know you're serious when the Raiders lose, you go work the next day and nobody want to talk to you because you're so pissed off. That's how serious I am. They say, oh shit, Raiders must lost.
Yeah.
So that's how serious I am.
What's up, Jeff? James Firpo. He's probably already going back to work since the last time I checked the chat.
He's always at work. He's on his break right now.
Up,
James. He's funny.
Yeah, he's on his first break. Jack says, I just heard today that Wilkins has no more guaranteed next season, so it makes even more sense for Mason Graham. Jack's just sold on Mason Graham. That's all he wants. So serious over there, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always serious.
Do we think we dropped the ball with Spillane? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Because you look at it, they just signed a guy who basically do the exact same thing Spillane does, and Spillane want that money. He's just had a new baby and all this stuff. So if they want to pay him that much money, go for it.
Yeah. Arnie, I think whoever we draft, no matter where we draft in this, is obviously going to be hopefully the one that's going to be able to take over from Geno Smith once he's ready to hang it up, or we're ready to part ways with him because we're not going to renew his contract or bring him back.
Yeah.
You know, who that's going to be a quarterback, who fucking knows at this point. You know, could it still be Shador? I pray to God it's not, but.
Well, you know what? I know you like Shador, but he's not coming right away and start. That's the fact. Matter of fact, any quarterback we draft, it's not coming to start. We already got a starter. They're going to sit behind AOC and Geno Smith. They're going to sit. Unless some tragedy happened where they both hurt, then they have to put him in there. But other than that, he's not going to start right away. He'll start the fucking preseason, but not in the regular season.
Could you imagine if we go into the season with let's say we draft Shador, right? Say that's the move. Number 6, we take Shador Sanders. So right away you're envisioning that Geno Smith's going to be the starter. I mean, we didn't trade for him for nothing.
Right.
So he would be a starter. AOC technically would be your backup. And Shador Sanders would be your number 3 guy. Basically, your number 3 emergency style quarterback. And probably Carter Bradley be back on the practice squad.
Or gone.
Could you imagine, after all this hype of now that we've got Geno, we're good, we're going to be moving forward, can you imagine if AOC still beats him out in training camp to win the starting job over Geno? How many people that were so adamant that AOC was such a shitty quarterback, should never start in the NFL ever again, and people were ready to lynch mob him off this team and out of Vegas, you know, because they just don't like him. He's played 17 games and we don't. So basically, he's played 1 full year, and you're done with this guy, you know. So could you imagine if he ends up pulling off to be named the starter?
So looking at Geno Smith, that's last year because he had a shit line. Before that, when he was with Pete Carroll, he had some great years, took him to the playoffs, won 10 games, stuff like that. If AOC comes in there and beat Geno Smith for the starting position, that means AOC had improved. He got better. I wouldn't be mad at that. I like, you know what? I don't care who's starting. I don't care. No way. When I look at football, I don't look at the back of the jersey. I look at the players who are playing. That's what I want to say. I don't care if your name is Geno Smith or AOC. Who's the better quarterback? Put him in so he can win games. So if he beats Geno Smith out, that means he got better. That means he's doing a lot better. So great. Now we have a starting quarterback and a bad quarterback who are 2 great, good quarterbacks. So just no worries on that. So yeah, you know, that's my take on it. See, AOC now has Now, see, okay. Now AOC has great competition to compete against for the starting job. So he has to get better.
I think this also, now that they brought in another quarterback that's technically, yeah, he is better than AOC 12. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not that blind to it that he is better than AOC. He is. I will give him that. Um, but now, does that light a fire under AOC 12 and sit there and say, I need to do what I need to do and make sure that I still have a shot at that number one? I mean, obviously, they're probably going to open up competition between the two.
Oh, they will.
I can't imagine they're going to walk into the next season and say, Geno, you're the starter, no questions asked. It's your job. They need to have a competition. Competition creates better players.
PK doesn't operate that way. I give you a story example where he was at USC, and I can't remember the names. It was a while back, like second year there. He has quarterback come from one of the prestigious high school in Southern California. I think it was Mater Dei or the other one, Certified. I can't remember what it was. He was presumed like number 2 quarterback in the nation, and this other kid came in and beat him out. And you know who started? That kid who beat out the guy who was supposed to be number 2 in the nation. That's what Pete Carroll does. You don't care your name and where you're from. You win the competition, you're in.
I mean, the same thing could happen if we do draft Shador. He could beat them both out in training camp and leave you no choice, but you have to start him because he's doing so well. He's outperforming both of them. And if that's the case, then that's the case. I'm fine with that. I have no problem with it.
Oh, come on, Ray Way. I know it's family. Family's always first, man. Believe me, I know that. I'm to tell you something. My family helped me build this shit I'm in, my Raider room. So, yeah, it's always family. I know. Don't even tell me twice. My grandfather, I know.
Your doctor told you.
What?
Yeah, Mike, I agree. I'd rather have Dart, but again, at number 6, if Shador's there, I have this feeling the Raiders are going to take him. Yeah. I think that's
you can't pass up another quarterback.
Nah.
And he's not generating.
Gets drafted, he will. Will we trade no, AOC? We're not going to get rid of AOC for a couple of different reasons. One, you still need a veteran for a backup. And the other thing too is he's still on a rookie contract. That's cheap money.
That's stupid to get rid of.
Because if you get rid of him, that means you still have to bring somebody else in. You're not going to move Bradley Cotter up to be a number 3 guy. He doesn't have enough experience. He's not that good.
Because he's a 4th round pick, so it's his 3rd year. So he got 1 year left. Why?
No,
ALC hasn't done anything stupid to make him look bad. He just got put in bad situation. He did the best he could for what he's working with. Bad O-line, no running game. All thing he had was Jacoby Myers and Brock Bowers. But you don't have no time to throw the ball. You can't throw to him. So he was it made dumbass threw him in the Chargers game, this 3rd, 4th game of the season with no reps, no nothing, and try to prove a point. Try to prove that I'm smarter than everybody else. No, you're about the most dumbest motherfucker I know.
Mike Lopez, I can answer this with Raider Ryan's response. Nope, that's JPJ's spot. He's the center. He earned it. He learned it. It's his. Parham shouldn't even be on the roster. He should be gone.
Parham could be a good backup on certain situations, or JP like get a little stinger or something. Like, yeah, come up for a couple plays. Yeah, you can put him in for that.
Here's a perfect example of what Pete Carroll does. I remember when they did this, when they brought Matt Flynn over from Green Bay.
Yeah.
Everybody expected him to be the next greatest quarterback, and he was a complete. It's just like the Scott Mitchell deal from Miami to Detroit years ago when he was the backup for Marino when Marino snapped his Achilles.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Mitchell lit it up in Miami, and everybody's like, "Oh, this guy's phenomenal." Detroit goes and signs him, and he was mediocre to nil.
And he had
the only thing that was his saving grace is he had Barry Sanders on his team.
Yeah, I was gonna say he had Barry Sanders.
So he took a lot of heat off of him.
Yeah, they signed that. Carroll didn't sign him, but the general manager signed Matt Flynn to a big contract. Yep. That was going to be a starting quarterback to presumptive quarterback, but who beat him out? Wilson. Back to work. See you, James.
Yeah.
See you in the next break.
What's up, Jeffrey? Thank you. I noticed you brought one of my first members yesterday, besides Chris and a couple others. I appreciate you. Yeah, everybody that's not aware yet, I am monetized now, so I do have super chats available, memberships, all the other little perks that come with it. So that started as of yesterday. And I appreciate everybody for following me the way that they have and supporting me. I'm excited and happy about it. So it's been it's been a long haul, yeah, kinda. But I plugged away at it and made sure that what I put out there was entertaining, and I had fun doing it. So that's and I love interacting with the chat. That's my main goal. That was my main goal from when I started. It's tough when I'm on other panels with with the guys like on Wednesday nights or on Friday nights to interact with the chat because I'm not really controlling the board. So and it's at what the pace is when there's a lot of people on camera, it's tough to interact with the chat as much. But when it's more intimate like this, like Chris and I, or just me by myself, I know Chris does it when he goes alone. He interacts with the chat a lot, and that's what gets people to stay engaged in your channel. That you're interacting with them, and that's what I love about it.
Yeah, that's true. Like I said, I prefer interacting with another person. Like just me and you is great, but we got like 5 people on the stage. It's hard to get your word in.
And that's the issue.
And talk to the chat. A lot of times I do apologize. Sometimes I do interrupt guys. I got to say this before I forget because I can't remember everything. So it's kind of hard to get your point across. Some people, especially one person, is constantly talking. Not talking about anybody at all. I'm just saying, just for example, if one person is doing all the talking, nobody else can say anything. So it's kind of hard to get your thoughts and your piece in there.
Yeah, oh, definitely. And that's why when there's that many people in it, someone kind of has to be the moderator to like Rundown did the other night when there was a bunch of us on. You were on with us, and he's like, all right, what's your take? And goes to each person individually.
Yeah, I like
you're going to have 5 people talking at the same time, and you're not going to be able to understand a goddamn thing anyone's saying.
I like a Rundown and Turf how they do it. They're like, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? Because I watched some of these podcasts where they have like 4 or 5 people on there, and everybody talking something. I think last night you asked them about how much did you pay Coons, and we all said at the exact same time, like I didn't hear anything. What?
So I couldn't hear a freaking word.
Yeah, so it's like that.
Jeff Chris, I see drafting QB 6th round Brady Cook to be our 3rd string development QB. Geno starter ALC 12. What do you think? Yeah, I mean, if that's what's available, I mean, it all depends on how many other teams need quarterbacks or want backups or projects. Who wants a project quarterback for the future? To solidify your roster going forward.
So Aaron Rodgers going to Pittsburgh, huh? I just saw something pop up.
Really?
Yeah. He's talking with him now. That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, Daniel Jones went to the Colts too for 1 year for $17 million.
Yeah.
Giants ended up with Javon Holland, the safety from Miami, 3-year, $45 million contract.
Yeah, that's a lot. I want to.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Oh, the Texans traded him. They traded for him. I missed what the compensation was for him.
But I'm happy. I have what the Raiders did. I wish they ever get Chase signed. That's what I'm waiting on. But I get people of the Raiders Nation were like getting like frustrated because I was watching some of these broadcasts, and they're like, "Why we didn't do anything? Why they're not?" One guy said that they failed. I'm not gonna say his name. That they failed a free agency. Do you think they really failed? No. They're not. They don't have.
Thanks,
They have
Jack.
money. They have money, but they gotta go out and blow money for all these players. If they're trying to be nothing, no. Let New England do what they have to do. Let the other team do what they have to do. New England
That
is
was
done now.
that was this guy.
What?
Jeffrey goes, I'm grateful somebody gifted me a membership. Thank you to that person. I said, yeah, that was him. He's one of the ones that got your
Is he? He's not a
when you
member.
bought the
Oh yeah, I
membership.
see it now. I see a thing. No problem. I was the first. I told Jeff when he was
Thanks,
going to get my
Ryan.
top if I was going to be the first one to get memberships and super chats. So I'm a man of my word. But anyway, they was getting frustrated that we're not doing anything. I said they have a plan. They have a plan. You know, they told they said that we're not bringing back ops. So you can go do what you want. They told Mary go check out the food market. I know they explained. I don't know what happened there, but like you guys are replaceable. Now I'm paying 3 years and $51 million to what's that? Trayvon Merritt.
Yeah.
No. Now, I think we got a better safety, personally. I think we got a way better safety.
Jack goes, I do like chatting with Jeff behind the scenes. Jeff, you can give Chris my phone number. Just post it right here, Jack. Is that okay?
Yes, so everybody can call you.
Yeah. Everybody call Jack at like 4 a.m, 3 a.m.
Well, Jack have IG. If you don't have IG, then I get it. But yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Raider Ryan, me too, man. That's the other wide receiver I wouldn't mind seeing us get. I'm fine with either him or Cooper. I wouldn't mind either one of them.
How about Cooper Kupp? He's still out there.
Antonio Brown reported Aaron Rodgers to Steelers early. He's either a psycho or a savant. Yeah. I haven't seen anything on NFL Network, and the guy's alive right now on it. So.
Yeah, but I saw earlier they were talking. They're talking. They haven't said anything in motion yet.
Oh, you know which one this is? It's the what happens in Vegas. Hang on. What happened in Vegas started in Oakland. Yeah, I didn't feel like wearing a sleeveless shirt today because I didn't feel like putting the baseball jersey on. That's my nighttime formal one, so I look a little more presentable in that. You can see on those Friday nights or the Saturday late night shows that we do, Chris. You see my progression of how I change throughout the night. If you go back and watch it,
yeah, I know. Because in the mornings you wear a white T-shirt, and do afternoon show you wear another T-shirt.
I'll start with the baseball hat, the baseball jersey.
Then in the evening you have your beanie, your skull cap on, the black T-shirt. Like, yeah, well.
I'll switch. I'll take the baseball jersey off at one point. Like I'll go out for a smoke and then I'll come back and I'll hang the jersey up. I'll put the hat away, put the winter hat on, and then I'll grab the headphones because it gets late at night. And, everybody in the house is kind of sleeping. So it's not my voice that I'm worried about because I can control how loud I am. It's having, whoever's in the chat with us or on screen coming off the volume off my laptop. So I put the headphones on so only I hear it. And the mic being right here, I don't have to talk that loud. So I can talk a little softer.
Yeah, but sometimes
I can't get worked up at like fucking 2:30 in the morning. Like then I couldn't do that. Everybody in this house.
Sometimes when we a bunch of people, you gotta get loud so you get your voice across.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, I can also boost that volume on that headset way more than I can on this thing.
So Najee Harris is getting $5 million. So I don't want to pay that much. Now with this many running backs in the draft.
If that Aaron Rodgers thing is true,
I don't see anything. I'm sure.
If that is true, he's going to be thrown to DK Metcalf, and he's going to have a good tight end in Freiermuth, and he's going to have that other wide receiver they have. I can't remember his freaking name now. Is it Dawkins? No. Pickens.
Spiggins.
That's actually going to be a pretty damn good offense. And if they bring back Jalen Warren as their main running back and they draft one, Pittsburgh could be nasty next year.
That's why he let Najee Harris walk because they had Warren. So
Well, we're only going to keep one of them. Warren's the younger one of the two, I believe.
Yeah.
Plus, I think Warren played a little better last year.
I don't see anything on Aaron Rodgers. I'm looking. I heard they're talking about it, but I don't see anything set in stone yet. So you never know.
From what I understand with Chin, he can play more than one spot. From what I understand, he can actually play corner, or he can play the two safety positions. So I mean, the kid's versatile, which is good. I forget what he played for Washington most of the season last year.
He played almost like a little Mike linebacker. A lot of
Yeah, and that's the
situations.
other thing I heard them say too, that he can possibly move up and play a linebacker role too.
Yeah,
So the
so
guy's got versatility, definitely does.
and that's what we need. We need that guy that we can switch up. Cause like I said, Patrick Grant's probably like, yeah, I can do so much with these kids we got now. With all kind of different
Jack
defensive
wants
stuff.
you to hit him up on Instagram.
Yes, I'm on IG. Jack.
I'm happy with Chin and Palomao as safeties. A whole lot of physicality. Good luck going catching passes in the middle. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that Pete Carroll's going to do this with the defense. You know, he's going to take what he did in Seattle and bring it here. Basically, you know, the Middle Legion of Boom. I mean, look at those guys. He always had big ass corners. You know, that secondary was always big, heavy hitters. And the other thing too is two of these guys we have now are their uncles played in the NFL. I believe Palomao's uncle is Troy, or he's related to him in some way.
This is okay.
Chin, someone that we just picked up is related to Steve Atwater.
Chin is.
Yeah, and then there was one other too. I thought someone said. Could have sworn I heard someone really say that he was related. Another player was related to somebody. I forget who it was. Yeah, Jack. The Booster Club does have a store now. It's an online store. The link is in the description, but I'll put it up here too, just so everybody can see it.
Jack, go ahead. Jack, hit me up Instagram because I got one hand. I can't do both. So this is Instagram's on my page. So just click that and hit me up. It's the same name, Chris 4 Raiders. So I can't do all this look for you. Sorry, Jack.
Yeah, that's the link for the store. We've got this hat, the winter hats I've been wearing, the car magnets, the challenge coins. We've got two different style T-shirts. We've got a 20th anniversary shirt, which are limited. Once those are gone, that's it. We're not remaking those anymore. And then we've got our basic membership shirts, which is pretty much the logo that you see in the background here. It's that across the front of the shirt. Shipping is a flat rate no matter where you are in the United States. So for you Cali guys, it's good for you guys. You pay one rate no matter what.
Did you know that Trey Lance is a free agent?
Not right now. He's not. Trey Lance. Oh, from from Dallas, right?
Man, nobody picked him up.
You would pick him up?
Nobody. No, I said nobody.
Oh, nobody's gonna pick him up. Oh, the Honey Badgers re-signed him with the Saints.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they re-signed Carr, but I mean, their coach must see something in him. I guess I don't know.
Well, he can win some games, but that's about it. He's not taking to the playoffs or Super Bowl. That's
Ryan. I wouldn't be mad at either one of them. I liked Amari Cooper, just didn't like the off games. He had, but again, I don't think you would see him do that with Pete Carroll. I think the coaching staff will hold him accountable, whereas the past staffs were just kind of jokish, you know, especially Gruden's. I didn't trust his staff at all, to be honest with you.
Who, Gruden?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was a staff. Nobody had no say. He was a staff. Nobody could say anything.
That's right, Trey Taylor. Trey Taylor's related to somebody too.
Oh,
I just can't remember who.
Reed.
Ed Reed. That's right, Ed Reed. Yep.
Yeah.
Later, Moval. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Gunsmoke, what's up, brother? Welcome back. Welcome in. Yeah, I haven't seen anything either, Ray and Ryan. I think Chris is talking out his butt.
Hey, that
He's a
was just
shit stirrer.
no. That's all. What's called? They say he possibly talking to a Pittsburgh Steelers. Like, okay, but like nothing signed set in stone. I don't care. I don't care where he goes. So he can go work at Walmart, man, as a greeter for all I care.
Probably best for him, right?
Oh.
We have some good competition here in the AFC. Yeah, again, that's the biggest thing is we need to compete within our own division, and I think we're setting ourselves up to do just that. I mean, we were competitive last year. Granted, we didn't win any games in our division, but we weren't blown out in these games either. You know, I mean, shit. Aside from missing those 3 field goals, we would have already beaten the Chiefs at least once this year. You know, and
Well,
then
we had difference on the ropes so that freaking Garner Mitchell Hail Mary to the end zone.
yeah, and I'll tell you right now, if we would have had Wilkins during those games, I think we would have won those also. You know, losing him on that front four hurt bad. You know, just hope he comes back completely healthy and good to go. I haven't heard of signing anybody yet today, whether it be signing someone new or re-signing anyone. I just want to see the Chase on news drop. You know, I mean,
That's all I'm waiting on.
I think he earned his right to be offered a contract to stay with us. I mean, unless the coaches don't see the need to keep him. I mean, re-signing him would be great because now you can do a rotation with him. You know, between him, Kuntz, and Max, here's your 3 edge guys. You know, Tyree, I think, becomes a victim of he just sucks and he's not going to pan out for us.
Yeah.
He'll stay there as depth until his contract's going to run out. I mean, because nobody's going to trade for him. If we put him up for a trade offer, then by all means, give it a shot. If you get anything for him, take it and fucking run out the door before they can say no.
I'll take a 6th-round pick for him.
What's up,
And then
Dakota?
we got it in the 1st round.
Now we got a Rams fan in the house. Oh,
Hey.
you LA guys must love him.
It's my favorite Bronco fan. Hey, Randy.
Randy's here? Where's Randy?
Yeah, he just popped in.
Where is he?
At the bottom.
I didn't see him. Yeah, I'll get to him. Fuck him.
Randy, I can't do anything in the chat. I don't control it. Jeff can do it. That's why he runs it.
Was he crying because I haven't shouted him out yet?
He just got here. Just walked in the front door.
Fuck you. You're a Broncos fan, you little turd.
Yeah. See? And you want to go to his channel.
What's up, Everett? Yeah, we got Geno. Where's the merch website, Jeff? In case
all I can say is shout out to Randy.
In case we get that stimulus money. I just put it down below here. It's in the chat. It's myclassgear.com/NERB. But it's in the description for the live today, so it's in there. It's on my main channel too. If you go to all the links, you'll see it in there too.
God damn it! Oh my god!
It's the IRS time to let is it time?
I'm about to go back to dollar, man. This goddamn internet, man. Jesus Christ! I might get kicked out, Jeff.
Huh?
I might get kicked out. This internet is like really acting stupid today.
Acting up on you.
I'm about to go back to dollar.
Saints planning to release Carr if no trade happens. I thought they re-signed him. I could have sworn I just saw yesterday they re-signed Carr.
Yeah. He's on a free agency list, so he's gone.
Yeah, I don't think they got rid of him.
Uh-uh.
I'll tell you in a second. NFC South.
What's that? Quarterbacks. Nah, well, actually, I don't see him on the list.
Yeah, Kellen Moore says he's comfortable with Derek Carr, and that was as of today's news.
Sam Darnold, Justin Fields, Daniel Jones, Joshua Dobbs, Mullins, and Zach Wilson. That's all I see right now. Those are New Orleans. New Orleans Aints. Nah. He hasn't signed yet. Unless you're still on the team already. I can't believe they get Sam Donald all that money.
Oh, they're going to rework his contract.
Oh, he was never a free agent. He wasn't.
Yeah, they're going to rework his contract. Okay. Well, there was talk that they were going to cut him. I did hear that part, but I guess they're not. Kellen wants to keep him, so.
Layers on the Raiders' plans of free agency. Okay, what do you got to say about this? Now, that's on the network.
Yeah, Everett, I think everybody is pretty much happy with the Geno Smith. I mean, you're still going to have some out there that are going to be like, oh, why did we do that, blah, blah, blah. They're talking about the Raiders right now on NFL Network.
Yeah.
But I can't hear it.
I'm gonna mute and listen to what you gotta say, so it won't go on your channel. Damn it.
As far as the linebacker position, it's time for Gainer, Bernie, and Eichenberg to fight for a spot. They all show flashes. Yeah, but we need somebody steady, though, too. It's going to end up having to be something in the draft. I mean, we did bring some guys in free agency, but I would really love to see us get somebody in the draft for sure. Trey Taylor could take over the nickel spot that Hobbs left. True. Tony Sheffield, how much money and equipment have you guys spent to get your channels off the ground? Really, you don't need any. It's all in what you make it, to be honest with you, Tony, to get the channel started. It's first of all, it's just a matter of if you got a laptop, that's what I'm using for my camera. I got my laptop set up. I use the camera off the laptop. I do have a webcam that I do set up when my son comes over, because I have the ability where I can run two cameras when I'm in studio. So I put the other camera on him. But you don't need a webcam. You know, if you've got a tower type computer, then yeah, you're going to need a webcam. But I was jumping on shows just using my phone at first. I put it on a little tripod and I was just doing it that way. The only problem with that is it's tough to read the chat. But I did many shows just using my cell phone until I was fully ready to roll. You know, the headset I've had for a long time, you know, this headset here, because it was for my Xbox. So that's why I had that. So I didn't have to go out and buy that specifically for this. I didn't even have to go out and specifically buy the mic. I just did it just for comfort reasons. You know, it does affect the sound by having a better mic like this rather than using a laptop mic or a headphone headset. But I think the headset sounds much clearer than this. Again, it's all what you make of it. You know, what you want to do. You know, if you want to, some people go out and buy the fancy cameras and microphones and all that before they get rolling, but there's no need. You can do it on such a low budget to start a channel. You know,
yeah,
start a channel just using your cell phone.
I get a $30 webcam and a $40 mic. So I'm gonna start with that because what I had was trash. So I'm not spending like for that Shure Mac was like one at $400. Like, no, I'm not that good yet. Until I get paid for YouTube and all that. Yeah, maybe, but not.
I mean, at some point in the future, yeah, I'll probably upgrade some stuff here and there, but really don't need to. I mean, I've got my laptop opened. I use that camera. Then I got a full 24-inch monitor right here that's on a swivel arm. That, you know, I put that off to the side whenever I go online. I do that because the laptop's so far away, it's tough for me to read the chat. But now I've got it on the full screen. It's right here on my right-hand side, so I can see everything nice and clear. I got my TV just to the right of that, so I got 3 monitors basically right here in front of me. The microphone is on a swing arm, that I got mounted to a shelf up off to my left, so I can swing it out of the way when I don't need it. So,
So if anybody
yeah,
complain about I
it's
don't sound good, I'll switch mics up. But the mic I had was like you said, the headphone mics, and
yeah. What you have now sounds perfect. You know,
yeah, yeah, don't cost that much to
you
break the
know.
bank. They won't talk about it. And that where they were just saying what the Raiders did in free agency. The guy was complimenting on the what they did on defense. How
Really
they got the
can't add
guys that
stuff
are
to the cart.
the guys are tough. They're saying like the Raiders defense have to be tough, aggressive, and hard hitting, which that's typical Pete Carroll defense. Like I
Ryan, I
said,
just tried.
huh?
No, I'm talking to Ryan because he's having. I mean, Rock. He's trying to order stuff and it's not letting him.
Oh,
If
he's
you
on the
just
side.
click that, it let me do it. That's weird. Yeah, I just did it myself and it added. I just put a challenge coin in and that added.
See, they told my Aaron Rodgers to get to the Steelers. They're saying it, but I don't see anything happening. Oh, they're just saying possibly they can go to the Steelers and Russell Wilson to the Giants. Okay, so they didn't possibly should go to the Steelers. Russell Wilson to the Giants.
You know, I'm adding a whole bunch of stuff to my cart, Rock, and it's working. And then when I go to the cart, I added a coin, a magnet, a winter hat, and a trucker hat, and they all went in with no problem. Proceed to checkout. Yeah, it's already going to the billing details where I put my address in, where it's going, my name, my card.
Yeah, that's true, Raider Ryan. He didn't pull your chop yet. I bet practice does look like a homie hangout, non-contract walkthrough. This year, Pete Carroll. Practice is gonna look like it loose. Yep, exactly. You're not gonna have that. I'm taking a break doing practice crap. If you don't practice, you don't play. You don't mess around. I'm telling you, he does not mess around. The Raider plays going real quick. But Pete Carroll's also a fun guy. He runs tough practice, but he's also a fun guy to be around. From what I heard.
Hey, look, Randy N's in here. Favorite Broncos fan. Oh no, he's a Chiefs fan.
No, he's Broncos. Don't get confused. He's a definite Bronco.
Jack, I blocked one person and now I have a stalker I will block on host request. Jeff knows. Yeah, don't block anybody until I say. I don't need drama on my fucking channel.
Right?
Or Chris's shit.
Okay, but you can talk shit you want to on my channel. I'll talk right back to you. I don't care. I grew up in the
Watching Geno highlights. He's good throwing the ball. Bowers, Myers, Tucker are gonna have. Yeah, they're gonna be happy.
I grew up in the original South Central LA where shit talking was the norm, so that don't bother me.
Yeah, that's exactly there. It is right there. Jeff just posted it. Jeff Botson. The Saints cannot afford to cut Carr. It'd be a huge hit to their cap space.
And they're rating Cap Hill as it is.
Yep. So, did it work for you, Rock, or no? Oh, so he's that high ranked, huh? Top 10 linebacker.
Okay. He's a bruiser. I was watching tapes on. He's a bruiser, and he hits.
Thinking about doing shows. Is there PowerPoints needed, or how do you get your background? The background I used Galaxy AI. It's an AI program that I just typed in what I wanted. I gave it the Booster Club logo, and then I just typed in what I wanted, and 5 minutes later, boom, generated that. I just said I would just want the logo with active flames around it, and that's what it came up with. I absolutely love it.
I looked at it, I was gonna get it and almost clicked the one that says $299. Like, whoa, wait, back out that shit.
Oh, I don't know what the one I got was I bought that one, paid $180 for it.
Yeah. Oh, that
That's for a
my
whole. That was for a whole year.
yeah. It
And
said
what I
50.
can do with it, the 180 is so worth it.
It said $15 a month, or like I said, the 180. But then I
Well,
was
it said,
going through it,
yeah,
and
it said 15 a month, and that's what I thought. I'm like, God, I can do 15 a month, and then it's like that 15 a month actually works out to 180 a year, and they want to bill you annually for it. I'm like,
yeah, I
what
almost
way I
clicked the one
spend
that
my
says
tax money? So I
I
did.
almost clicked the one that says $289. Like, whoa, oh, nope, I'm not professional. No, get this out of here.
Panda, I use StreamYard. That's what Chris uses when he's on his own. I'm actually uh, I'm actually in with Leo Linus. I'm in with that with his. I pay him monthly for it. He lets me use his system. Um, when I go on Thursday nights with Nate, LV Rate 10, um, recently we've been using StreamYard because he had to get a new computer. His other computer just kind of was not being able to handle it. He was using OBS for us on Thursday nights. He's more tech savvy than I am. I saw what he went through to set that up. I would have lasted about 10 seconds before I would have put my fist through my monitor. I can't handle all that shit. You know, StreamYard's so easy to use. And you can use the free one where you're only allowed 20 hours a month. But if you're only going on a couple hours a week, you're good. And it doesn't affect you if you go on someone else's show and you stream.
No,
That doesn't count as your 20. It's when you host a live off of StreamYard is when it impacts your 20 hours for the month. So StreamYard.com is check that out. You'll be able to play around with that. That's totally free. That's what I started with.
no,
Mike Lopez, would you move DJ Glaze inside next to JPJ and draft a right tackle? I mean, you could. I mean, you definitely could. If the tackles in the draft are better than the offensive guards, I mean, that is an option. Bring in another tackle or just take a shot at a guard. Really, I mean, there's plenty of them in this draft. We can solidify this offensive line fairly quickly, or fairly soon, I should say.
there's not really that many guys out there, but let's see.
Man's 24. They didn't sign anybody yet today. It's been quiet. Oh, Gravy's in the chat. What's up, Gravy?
Hey, Gravy, salute.
Gravy, you want to hop in? I'll send you the. You know what? I'm going to send you the link anyway. I get his take on stuff. I love getting.
I think you just watched show, Gravy. I was asleep because I had no internet service, so I couldn't watch it anyway, Gravy.
I was watching him earlier until Ben started, and I kind of was flipping back and forth, but I ended up on Ben's because I was driving. It's too much to pain in the ass to try and find it and flip through.
Yeah, they got some old line in this free agency, but nobody really jumps at me. Cam Robinson, he wants his previous pay was $18 million. I don't want to pay that. I don't want to pay that much.
What's up, Patrick B? What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, I agree, Patrick.
Yeah, Rock. You know what, Rock? Do you have me on Instagram? If you don't, let me get it to you here so you can hit me up, because send me a reminder on Instagram. It's too late. They're already closed. I'm going to have to call the merchandise. I'm going to have to call the police tomorrow and find out why it's not working. I haven't had anybody say anything before about it not working, so I need to see what the issue is. But I will get to the bottom of it for you for sure. So, yeah, that's my Instagram. Hit me on that, and just let me know what are the items that you're having issues with, and I'll have them look at it tomorrow. But they close at like 5 o'clock, so I missed them by a half hour now.
Yeah. There's no free agency lineman.
No problem, Panda. Panda, that's my Instagram. If you got any questions, man, hit me up on Instagram. I'll help you any way I can. If you need to, if you need help figuring stuff out, kind of lit the fire into Chris's ass to get him on, to get starting to do shit. So, I got Chris going. I can help you, get your shit together with it too. So, for sure. Rundown. Say, what's up, Rundown?
Hey,
yeah, we've
Ron.
been on for an hour and a half now, actually, Rundown. If you want to pop in, Rundown, pop in.
Pop in.
Do you think the reason why it's a slow day is because we are waiting on Geno's contract? It's possible. I mean, we still got money either way, whether we waiting on that or not.
Just gotta wait till tomorrow, basically, because we can't do anything today. You can't sign them legally today.
Well, let's face it though, too. I mean, it's not like all these free agents that are out there are lighting the world on fire either. It's not a super talented free agent list. It really isn't.
Yeah.
We did the biggest damage in making a trade, to be honest with you. I think that was the biggest move this week.
signing Alan and re-signing Alan Butler to 3 years. I like that they signed him 3 years, so we got him for 3 years minimum.
Well, both Butler and Kuntz, if you think about it, between Butler, Kuntz, and Geno Smith, those were the biggest. That's been like the biggest news for us, anyway. I mean, the Geno Smith thing, I think, is the biggest thing out there right now. I don't think I didn't even feel that on my radar anywhere.
Because most of the cores that were signed were backups. We signed a starter.
A
starter. So
a lot of teams are picking up stuff for depth more than anything.
No, Seattle signed Sam Darnold to be just starter. That's what they did. They paid all that money. He's going to have to start, and then we're going to see.
Yeah, what's that kid Holland be the starter for him?
Now, like I said, watch the 49er fan. She hates Seattle with a passion like I hate Dallas and the Rams. I'm gonna watch all the Seattle games with her. They play Frisco. I'm gonna see what he has. See, okay, let's see what you got now. You're not there at the Vikings anymore.
I haven't really talked to you one-on-one since we were on the show yesterday. How pissed were you yesterday when not even 10 minutes after we shut it down, the fucking Kuntz news hit?
I was just about ready to go to bed, and I turned to emails and watched it while I was eating a little snack for snack, get ready to go to lay down there. God damn it! That's what the Raiders do. They do shit like in the middle of the night.
Motherfuckers, that pissed me off, right? So you and I shut it down, right? We shut it down about it was 20 minutes to 5. So I shut my computer off the whole 9 yards. I shut the lights off in here, and I'm like, I'm gonna go get on the couch, take a little nap. I'll wake up in time, for when Rundown was gonna go on, because I was gonna go on with him at night and do like part of the recap. So I get on the recliner, get all nice and comfy, and my phone dings, and I look. Malcolm Kuntz re-signed with the Patriots. I'm like, motherfucker! Not even fucking 10 minutes later, we get that message. I'm like, we've been sitting there all day with really no big major news, and all of a sudden we get off, and now that happens. I'm like, God damn it! I'm like, well, I'm not firing everything back up now.
I said, I literally just walked in the house because it was kind of cold the other day, and then I'm going there, give me a little snack, go lay down, turn TV on, and breaking news. Like, what's the breaking news? Raiders re-sign. What? Just walk to the damn house. I go back outside again. I said, screw it. I'll talk about it later tonight because I knew Rundown was going to be here. I was going to talk about it.
I was so pissed. I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, screw it. And I fell asleep. I didn't wake up until I think Rundown was already on for about a half hour. When I woke up, I'm like, oh, shit. Well, I didn't set an alarm, but I didn't think I was going to fall asleep that long. That's how tired I was. I'm wide awake today. I woke up at noontime today. I slept big time. I slept for 4 hours in the recliner late last night. Woke up at 6:30 or so. Wife got up to take the dog out. I jumped in the bed and I slept until noon. Got up, showered, and ran out to the doctors.
And there's one
podcast. I'm all good to go today.
There's one package that said Geno News at best will be a 9-8 team. I like, okay. Just look at the thing. We were 4-13 last year. 9-8 sounds pretty good to me. Plus, the Donkeys, the Chargers got into the playoffs at 10-7. So that is one game out the playoffs. So
Yeah.
what's the problem? Hold on, man.
Geno was a very smart grab for us considering what was out there. Oh, yeah, there was crap out there for free agent quarterbacks. I'm sorry. Adam Butler says he's psychic when it comes to knowing the play before it's run. PG must believe him. Okay. Justin Reed signs with the Saints, 3-year contract, $31.5 million, 22 guarantee. How are they fucking affording this?
I thought they were in Cap Hill. How can they pay for them?
Yeah, I'll leave especially. Yeah, Tyree needs to show up.
This is final year. This is it. Because I think I want you one more year.
I wish he had value to trade. I wish he had value for us to trade him away. I really do.
Well, this is the last year to do anything because they know they'll come because he's still in the rookie deal to next year be his last year. They're not going to get that. They're fifth year option. Absolutely not. So he got to do something this year. If he don't, he might be on that cutting block.
Yeah. Tyree should do what Reggie McKenzie's son did and play for a Canadian team that developed moves.
That's not going to help.
He should just go play for anybody else but us, please.
Maybe he should play for USFL for about this.
Had enough.
You should play for USFL for the spring season develop.
Yeah, there you go. God.
Hey, Asylum, how you doing, bro?
Sam, you missed it. Savage was in here at the start of this like an hour ago. But I think he knew you were coming, so he got the fuck out. He said something about he smelled something, and I was like, oh, Asylum must be coming. Yeah, 3 is yeah, 3. Motherfucker was a first-round pick, number 7 overall. His prove year was his first year. What the hell is he waiting for?
Yeah.
I mean, how many years are we going to give players prove-it years? You know, Kuntz, okay, that was because of injury. Tyree, no, it's just because you're just not that good. Sorry. What a horrible pick. Yeah, you're probably right, Asylum. It probably was my upper lip. Raiders looking to sign a running back. Don't know which running back we're looking at. Well, yeah, Najee's off the board now.
Yeah, they got a few out there. Not
What's up, Ernest? Just pray Coach stays healthy and begins 25 like the end of 23. Yeah, hopefully. Go on. She must have taken the dog out. USFL or Canadian teams play during the off season, so he would, at the very least, stay in game shape and start the season. Yeah, but now here's the problem: if he were to actually do that and he gets hurt, now who's on the hook for that?
We are.
You know,
especially
if he's got any type of guaranteed money. I don't know what his actual contract is. That's where it gets a little sticky. You know, if he goes and gets hurt and then we can't use him now because of that, who pays the price? We do.
You still got A.J. Dillon out there as a running back. He's 26. I don't know what we did last year.
Did you just take Gracie out?
Yeah, they can sign A.J. Dillon. He didn't do that much last year, so he's still kind of like not that beat up. He'd be cheap.
So I just got a PM from Nate, LV rated 10. He goes, Marchand, we're talking hockey here, so give me a second. He goes, Marchand is such a bandwagon. He was just wearing all Bruin stuff last week. And then all of a sudden, he's a Panthers fan. It's like, dude, he got traded at the Panthers. Of course, he's going to wear Panthers gear.
They got a few good, it's my running back and recreation. They got a few decent ones out there that would be cheap just to bring them in for veterans presence, but no really eye catchers. Like, yeah, get him. That's true, Patrick.
Brock, he's a rookie contract and he sucks. We need to do something crazy with Tyree. Yeah, like get rid of him. I want to see Trey Taylor this year at safety. Yeah, I do too. Oh, 2 running backs for sure, Jason. I totally agree with that.
Yes, but you still need that vet in the room. I don't know if they're gonna keep Amir or not, but they still need a vet in the room.
Shit, I would even draft 2 running backs and then look at the undrafted free agents when you're done, because I think some of these running backs are going to make it to the undrafted free agency are going to be pretty decent too. All those running backs are not going in this draft. There's just too many running backs. Chief frauds. Who are all these high men? I don't know. The Saints restructure Carter, free up money, delaying, facing the pain of signing Derek Tebow. Yeah, the running back class is huge.
Yeah, it's deep.
I mean, I'm saying you want to keep a veteran, keep Abdul.
Yeah, if they don't keep Abdul, they got some veteran in, they get real cheap just to have a veteran presence. So that's all I'm saying. They got to be the starter, but just have that, to show them things, teach them ropes. But definitely got draft 2. Or get draft 1 and get a UDFA.
Yeah. Yeah, Cecile looked good for the 3 games he was actually able to get out there and play, and he got better each game till he got hurt. But that seems to be the norm with him. I mean, the guy's a practice squad player. I mean, traditionally practice squad player. I kind of think I'm done with him now too, to be honest with you.
He's been on practice squad for 3 years. Come on now.
Yeah, Carolina. Who'd Carolina release?
Miles Sanders.
Yeah.
He was worth $6 million previous paycheck.
It's been quiet overall, to be honest with you, today, free agents. It really has been.
Monday, everybody was desperate to snatch up players as much as they can, so now it's kind of slowing down.
Yeah, Ernest, we were actually maybe about a half hour ago. We're bringing that up. I was trying to remember who the third one was, but Chris nailed it. It was the Trey Taylor one was the one I was missing. Yeah, Randy, I saw Moser. He's still out there. He was on the NFL Network. They were talking to him a little while ago. He's in his 30s, though, too. I mean, if we're going to keep him there, Abdullah, Abdullah's already in the building.
Who was they talking? Moser?
Moser from Miami. He's available, too.
If he might just keep Abdul.
That's what I mean. He's already in the building.
No, he's not. Well, he's still got to get paid, but yeah. Got paid 1.8 last year, so he can bring back in cheap. Kareem Hunt's out. Kareem Hunt is out
one of those Ohio State. Yeah, Jeff, that's who I want. I would take Judkins first out of those two, and again, it's totally doable. I mean, if you make the right moves, you could end up getting both of them. It's going to require us to make a trade for draft picks, but it's fucking possible.
Yeah, well, that's what Pete Carroll does. He will trade.
Yeah, Panda wants Dowdle. Dowdle, he's available. No. Oh, what the hell's his name? The running back from the Chargers, they just let him go too. He's out there. J.K.
J.K. Dobbins. Dobbins, yeah.
Jordan Mason's the one I've been really wanting, to be honest with you. My God, why am I yawning? No, Jordan Mason was the one I was like. I didn't realize he was a free agent until a couple of weeks ago. That's what kind of pushed me off the Najee Harris train. because I was all for doing, getting Najee Harris at one point, but then I'm like, you know what? When I found out that he was a free agent, I was like, I honestly wouldn't mind him at all. It
Jordan,
would be okay with that.
I don't see him on the list. You sure he's a free agent?
Who?
Mason. I don't see
Jordan
him.
Mason? Yeah, he is. He is.
I don't see him on the list.
After I heard that, I think it was Rundown brought it up or someone else on one of the other shows a few weeks ago. I went and looked it up. I'm like, God damn, he is a free agent. I was like, all right, okay, I'm on with that. I know a little bit more about him because I had him in my fantasy league, so I grabbed him at the beginning of the season, like when we did our initial start draft, because I had drafted McCaffrey with my first pick. Fucking horrible move that ended up being. If I didn't take him first, someone else would have taken him anyway, so he would have gone no matter what. But later in the draft, I grabbed Mason to back him up. Let's see, Old Texas saying Taj Brooks will surprise a lot of people. And you're right too. Dobbins is always kind of hurt. It always seems like he's in and out of the fucking medical tent every time we turn around.
I don't see him. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong spot. Miles Sanders, Mozart at the top of the list. I don't see Mason in there.
Yeah, Panda, that's what I want to do. I'd rather trade out of number 6, move to 12, take that 12 and move back a little bit more. Accumulate another pick too. So you could walk out of this with still a first round pick and 2 additional picks, whether it be 1 second round in there and plus a third. That'll give us 2 second rounds and 2 thirds. I would not be disappointed with that at all. And even if you trade back to like the low 20s or even the high teens, like 18, 19, you're still going to get a top-notch player with that. And then you're going to be picking right away again anyway in the second round. This little fucker, he called you and I Abbott and Costello. The problem is that how old is he to know that who Abbott and Costello is? That's my first question.
Randy.
He's
probably just on Google search.
Because I bet you if you ask Rundown who Abbott and Costello is, he ain't gonna have a fucking clue who that is. Or you ask Nate or Jay, they're not gonna know who fucking Abbott and Costello is.
Yeah, they probably will because they've been on commercials and stuff, so they probably know something about it, but they never watched it.
Abbott and Costello? They're not going to know who that is. If they do, I'll be shocked.
Yeah, they did. They made a movie
about a comedy act from the fucking 50s.
No, they had a remake of Abbott Costello about 6-7 years ago. They had a remake of it. Movie.
But, I mean, how popular was that when people saw that?
Nobody probably
55. Well, there you go. There's your answer.
Probably nobody knows about it.
He was a young kid based on how he acted and talked on here.
Okay.
He's the fucking same age as me. I'm turning 55 in 2 months.
So Jordan Mason has a tender contract, so he's not an actual free agent. He's available, but he's not a free agent.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Though you still have a shot.
Yeah, you can get him, but he's on a tender contract.
So Tony said, "Then what position do you pick there, Jeff? At number 6? At number 6, I would take Mason. But no, I mean not Mason. Yeah, Mason Graham. But if I really had my way, I would still draft. I would still trade back and accumulate up an extra second round and probably a third if we trade back a second time after that.
You want to ask me that question? Because you know what I'm going to say.
After trading back, what I would do, I would look at what's the best available at that point, to be honest with you. So say we move back twice and we end up at the 18th pick. I would look at the overall best player available. Does that best player available fit a severe need that we have right now? Like, is it the best wide receiver? Is it the best offensive lineman, whether it's a guard or a tackle? wide receiver. Did I already say wide receiver? Yeah, I did say wide receiver twice. Um, Even linebacker, because that's going to be one of our weaknesses. Is going to be the linebacker.
Was that your beeping going off? Was that me?
No, that was me. It's my old fire
Oh,
department pager. It's out in the living room.
okay.
They're all going out to a call right now.
So Mason Jordan will be an unrestricted free agent until next year. He's on a tender right now.
But if we offer and they don't match, we can get them.
They got out for him by $5 million. That's what the contract states. Not really big sitting today. It's just like people just re-signing people. Nothing really happening.
That's not a bad idea, Panda.
Did you open these already?
So basically, we got two box safeties, Paulo and Chin.
Yeah. Interesting free agents left. Tyrell Dodson is a good coverage linebacker for cheap. Chuck Clark is another sneaky good safety. Wide receiver Nick Westbrook, Kinney. Seems a good depth as well. Who's he with right now? Westbrook. Who the fuck is he playing for?
Jaguars.
Is that where he's at?
I'm guessing. I think.
Air Asylum. It's my life alert.
I fall down. I can't get up.
Yeah. What's up, Eric? Yeah, no one signed Locke yet that I've seen. He's still out there.
Oh, Westbrook was Tennessee. Excuse me. Come on, Nick Westbrook.
Oh, he's on Tennessee.
Tennessee.
What's up, Vinny? Let's re-sign Chase on and take a chance on Isaiah Simmons and Asante Samuel. I saw Asante Samuel as one of the ones that were supposedly could be eyeballing.
Nice.
You know what sucks is after free agents done, we still got like a month to go before the draft.
Yeah, let's say end of the month, April 23rd, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nelson Aguilar still out there. Forget him. He was doing good. He did so well that he left to get paid more. It's like, oh well, you can stay away now. I'm trusting that. Stephon Diggs, $22 million. Keenan Allen, $20 million. Amari Cooper, $20 million. Brandon Cooks, 19. Yeah, these guys are asking too much.
That's the problem. These wide receivers are looking for, top-notch diva wide receiver money.
No.
Yeah, you're right. That's why he was a Panda. He was a
Titans. There's the Titans.
What's up, Raider Rebel? What's going on?
Hey, Rebel, salute, man.
Yeah, I definitely would like that.
Who, Campbell? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Justin, the safety, Justin Reed from the Chiefs is expected to sign with the Saints at 3-year, $31.5 million. I just don't get it.
I don't know how they had money.
I think someone said that earlier too. I just don't get, where the fuck are they getting this money from?
Yeah, they were below the cap.
They were supposed to be like one of the worst cap-strapped teams.
Well, they're gonna restructure Carr's contract, so that's probably going to get.
But they haven't yet. I don't know how long they can stay under the cap for.
I don't know. It's not like I got for that much money.
I think the prices are other that we are not over. Yeah, I love that exactly too. That we're not overreaching or overpaying for players. That do we really need them?
That's I wonder why some of the rated so-called fans are panicking. We're not doing anything in the draft. We failed. No, we didn't.
Yep.
We got position of needs. We let a couple people walk because we're not paying them that much money. So we're not reaching like we used to do in the past. We'll pay one player all this money and then he turn to be crap. Not do that no more. I see what they're doing. They're getting the players they need, be strategic, and make sure we get everybody in place. Not just paying players because they have a big name on his back. No, that's stupid.
Everybody, don't forget to get over to Chris Ferreira's channel on YouTube. If any of the mods in here, if you could post up the link, that'd be awesome for Chris's. Make sure you get over there, hit the subscribe, hit the notifications, thumbs up because he's streaming right now too. Definitely the notifications because with Chris and I being around during the day, because we're home, we tend to pop on last minute. So, like this week's been kind of scheduled, but usually if anything big breaks, we hop right on live right away. So you don't know when we're going to be on. Sometimes you could also pop up and hey, here we are. So make sure you turn those notifications on.
Plus, old people get up early anyway, so.
They restructured Carr's contract and got back $35 million. Did they already announce that? Because I didn't see that.
I didn't see anything like that, but that's
I know they were talking about restructuring. I hadn't seen anything that. You know what this reminds me of when we signed Spillane a couple of years ago. Buy low, maybe get a high reward. Oh, we definitely got a high reward for him for the time he was here with us. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a joy to watch. Just wish we had more pieces of the puzzle around him to. I wish he had a better linebacker playing alongside of him instead of Diablo.
Well, Diablo's there right now, right?
Yeah, he went to
Atlanta.
They can have him. That's fine. They can have him. See ya. Yeah, you're right, Ernest. Because you know what? Past regimes, from experience, and Chris, I'm sure you can attest for this, they always overreached, overspent. Going for players where you'd be like, they'd pick them up in free agency, and you'd be sitting there going, "What? What's this guy gonna do for us? Why are we spending this kind of money? Why are we bringing this guy in? He's no good for us. Or he's just a flash in the pan." I'll give you a perfect example of a flash in the pan. I can't remember the guy's name.
Corey Littleton.
But
Corey Littleton, the linebacker from the Rams.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking him. I was thinking about what's his name from the Cowboys, the Super Bowl MVP.
Oh, I forgot. I'm talking about. I can't remember his name.
It was something Mike something. I think it was.
Yeah, he had those picks in the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the Super Bowl MVP, and Al Davis fell in love with him. Brought him in, paid him all. Larry Brown, that's it. Larry Brown. Paid him all kinds of fucking money, and the guy was a complete trash bust. Horrible.
Well, I was recently Corey Littleton. We got a little bit from the Rams. Yay! Didn't do crap. Nothing. Because all the success came from Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald. That's where success came from.
Asylum, you don't think, or you think we overpaid for Kuntz for his proven? I don't think we overpaid him. I think we paid him what exactly he should have gotten paid.
Yeah, he wanted 20.
I think anything more than that would have been too much.
They wanted 20.
Over 10.
What is his value was 20. I said give him 10. They gave him 12. So okay, a couple million here, a couple million there. That's fine. It's a 1-year deal. So if he don't do nothing this year, bye. So yep. I think it's a fair contract. They didn't go overboard like some of these teams are doing. Chris is probably ready for a beer. I'm always ready for a beer, though.
What's up, Gracie girl?
Always ready for a beer, but it's too early.
Come here.
Have a
Come on. What's the matter, baby?
Oh, it's
my little girl came over to visit me. My little puppy.
Hey, Tony. I have a rule that I set myself like 15, 16 years ago. I don't drink any alcohol till after 12 o'clock in the afternoon. But it's 3 o'clock now. If we had a time change, so I can go for a beer, but not right now.
It's fucking 5 o'clock somewhere every day. Remember that.
Yeah, that's why I became alcoholic, man. And it's always face down the gutter. So no.
How you all feel about Geno, Broncos fan here? What's up, Rob?
Hey, Rob Dixon.
On your stream, so I'm just wondering from a Raiders fan point of view. I think it's a little bit more than 50% of the Raider fan base is happy with it. I know I'm up. I'm definitely down with it. I loved it. I know Chris, you're on board with the Geno Smith, right?
Well, I'm good with it because, like I said, I watched some of his stats, some of his games, and what he did under Pete Carroll. And I think most of the nations were about why we trade a third round pick. Well, he wasn't a free agent. How else were we going to get him? We had to trade for him. It was a third, not a first or a second. And it's an upgrade. Yeah, definitely an upgrade. And under Pete Carroll. And then on top of that, like I said last night on Run Show, Chip Kelly tried to recruit Geno Smith while Geno Smith was in high school to come play for Oregon. So that tells you something right there. You see something in him. So I'm
Yeah.
good.
Even getting back to that draft pick. I mean, I'm sorry, but I think that was a steal for a third round draft pick that wasn't even our original draft pick to begin with. It was one we inherited from the Jets for trading Devontae Adams. So basically, we traded Devontae Adams for a starting quarterback,
Yeah.
a 4,000-yard plus passer last year. Yeah, interceptions were a little high, but it was still, he had a higher TD to interception ratio. You know, way better stats than our two quarterbacks combined. Well, actually, three if you count Ritter. Our three quarterbacks combined last season. It's
But,
definitely a fucking huge upgrade. And again,
but
it cost you a third round pick. How can you go wrong with that?
you said the key word, like starting quarterback. These other
Yeah.
guys are all backups.
Yeah.
You know, we've been getting backups every year. No, we don't need any more backups. Like I said,
that was this guy. He purchased 5 yesterday.
you're welcome, Simon. I'll probably do 5 more when my paycheck come in next month. Why I took the credit card? What are you doing on Google? I said, what do you mean what I'm doing? Doing my thing. But
Yeah, you're right, Ernest. Especially back then. I mean, but that was just what Al Davis and his mind thought was a good move. You know, that's what happens when you don't have a GM that can snap an owner out of their delusional thought process. They still able to watch him, Jeff. Who are you talking about?
huh?
I don't know what you mean, Asylum. So Rob Dixon said, "Yeah, well, that's kind of what I figured, that the fan base would be split, but I actually like it for you guys." Yeah, I'm happy.
I'm happy. Yeah.
You know, you also got to remember too. I mean, we got one hell of a division we got to compete in now. You know, we got to compete against you guys, plus the Chiefs, plus the Chargers. You know, this makes us way more competitive within our own division, especially on the defense side. Now that we've got a quarterback, you know, it's a quarterback that's going to be able to keep the defense off the field for a little while and rest up. You know,
Well,
that was
no,
our downfall last year. The defense was on the field.
A few of games we could have won if we had good or at least decent quarterback play. We didn't have that.
Yep.
You know. So scoring 15 points a game, what Jason said the other day, that's got to stop. You know, we got to get some points. At
That's
least
the
hold
truth,
the
Tony.
ball long
Too.
enough. At least hold the ball long enough, like I said, get defense a rest.
Yeah. Yeah, Tony, that's the truth right there too. Less risk than Darnold. I just was not feeling that.
Do you see Darnold's contract? He's getting
Yeah, it's ridiculous
for a backup.
It's no thanks. I'm good. You stay right where you just went.
Yeah, that's ridiculous for a backup. I guess if people don't realize he's not a starter, he's a backup. He was. Just like Gardner Minshew was a backup.
Geno is very good. Watch the tape. First time since 2016 we have a winner at QB in the building. What's up, Pete and Hurd? What's going on?
Hey, Pete, salute.
But I'm happy. I'm not happy. Same production as O'Connell. I don't think so, Asylum.
No, I disagree with that.
I mean, Geno had a good year last year if you compare to what O'Connell did. Asylum, you know me. I've been in AOC 12. I've been in his on his side or in his corner the whole time. You know, I've come to grips once Chip Kelly was hired as offensive coordinator that he's just not going to be the right fit for Chip Kelly's type of offense. I've grown to live with that. Geno Smith is definitely going to be good for that offense if they run that same type of offensive set.
Chip
So
Kelly's pretty good. He could work with AOC, but he could do a lot more with Geno Smith. A lot more, especially at
yeah.
RPO.
Yeah, like Peyton says here, Geno is severely underrated. Behind a good line, he's going to play pretty well. And he can make all the throws accurately. Yeah, I mean, and
Yeah,
a lot of those interceptions last year were issues because the offensive line was so porous.
and he
You know,
forced the
Ben
ball.
said it earlier. His release time had to be 2.6 seconds because of how the O line was last year.
Yeah,
Granted, our O line isn't the best based on right now, but it could be.
yeah, a lot of those throws were forced because he had no choice to get it out. And like I said, he had a
Yeah.
solid running game. So, I think they're gonna take care of their offense in the draft. Well,
So Rob Dixon says, I kind of judged it by how that made me feel when I heard the news, and I didn't like it. Especially when you start thinking about maybe Genty with Bowers and Geno under Pete Carroll, and I'm like, damn. Yeah, that's if we take Genty. I still think Raiders are going to be Raiders, and they're going to probably take Shador, unfortunately. But I don't see us taking Genty either. I don't agree with Shador or Genty. Those are the two players I don't want the most at that pick. I'm sorry.
not at that pick. If they go later, yeah, but nah. Especially
Yeah.
Genty. They're two running backs I think are better than Genty.
What's up, AB916? Geno is going to excel in Chip Kelly's system. Geno is way more mobile than Aiden. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to
Oh, yeah, hands down. Hands down. You're welcome, Asylum. Hey, Asylum, did you subscribe to my channel? Because I didn't see you in there.
What's up, Death Pile?
Salute.
Gun smoke. I'm still an AOC guy. I have a little more faith with Geno because of our line. Yeah. What's up, King Lou? You guys taking Genty? I don't know at this point. Some of us want some fans want him. A good chunk of us don't because it's just not the right fit right now.
No. Like
Jackson Dodd, I'm all aboard on.
Too many running backs in this draft. Too many.
Oh, you're a Bears fan, right, King? He goes, I hope you guys don't take Genty.
Oh, we don't need
Yeah,
it.
the Jeremy Chin pick was a good pick.
We go, yeah. For the price, too.
Yeah. Foxtail, I think it will be Will Johnson or G.R. Campbell at 6. If not, they trade back. That's what I've been saying. I've been hoping we trade back to accumulate more picks in this draft.
But Will Johnson is
some more holes.
It's something with Will Johnson. He's slipping in the draft. I don't know what it is. So
yeah, I don't either. I mean, I don't know if it had something to do with him not perform because he didn't perform at the combine either. Now, was it because of that, or is there something I just haven't read about, or if someone's heard that I haven't, I just missed? Okay, Geno Lockett eventually moved back with Dallas for their first and second round pick. Then move again with Pittsburgh for the that's pretty much what I was definitely suggesting. Move back to Dallas to 12, then move back into either the low 20s or as low, no lower than 18 or 19 again. Gain additional later round picks for sure.
Because if Genty's still there at 6, the Raiders got to make that phone call to Jerry Jones because he loves Genty. He loves his running back. So say, hey, what do you want to do? He's here.
I'm seeing some new people in the channel here. If you like what you're hearing and what you're seeing, please go ahead and hit that subscribe and notification. Get the thumbs up on this. Then make your way over to Chris for Raiders on his channel. He's streaming also right now. I'm usually on a lot with Chris, so when you see us both on, that's why you want to hit the notifications for both of us, because sometimes we tend to just pop up during the day out of nowhere. So make sure you hit those notifications. If you want to go a little further, memberships are. I'm now monetized, so memberships are now available along with super chats and everything. So, we've got that going on too. There's a link in my bio at the bottom of this for the store merchandise for the Booster Club, where you can get one of these nifty new hats. So, all that merchandise anything that's sold on there does not go to me directly. That goes directly to the New England Raider Booster Club that I'm the president of. So if anybody's looking for merch, it's there, and that goes directly to the club. I do not benefit from that at all as on a personal level. That support helps support the club. So I appreciate anybody that helps. That's awesome. I appreciate everybody that's been involved with you know subscribing to these channels and helping support me and Chris, especially getting Chris up and going, and you know being behind us. We appreciate everybody. Mason Graham, yeah, I would definitely take Mason Graham.
Thank you, Asylum. Appreciate that.
No, he gave you the thank you for that.
Yeah, you described it. I saw a
Yeah.
big increase.
You think Geno can run a 30 at 34, not like he did when he was 25? No, but I think he's. Hey, just watch Game Pro from last year, man. He ran quite a bit last year and still was successful with it.
Geno don't run unless a design RPO designed for him, or he has to get out of the pocket. He's not just going to take off one read and run out the pocket. He's going to look around.
Fox, I agree with you 100% too. I don't want Sanders or Gentry.
If the pocket crashed on him, he had to get out there. He'll get he can't get out, but he's going to have to run if you don't have to.
Yeah.
That's good, Sam. Appreciate
Matthew it. Shaq doesn't like anything the Raiders did yesterday.
There's some weird content creators, man, that just hate it. I mean, why do you hate that so much? We should have got Sam Darnold. Why? What has he proven? Nothing. 1 year, great offensive coordinator and coaching staff. He had a great year. 2 great wide receivers, a decent old line, and still stuck it up the last 2 games. So why we get?
Yep. They'll do. We're actually building something instead of overpaying free agent. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Exactly, Patrick.
Patrick, I think you're the one that was talking to me in another show's chat about where I'm from and everything. If you've got Instagram, hit me up on Instagram. Let me see, is this it? Yeah. Hit me up there. Send me a PM because I want to talk to you because I know you said you had a buddy that came from Lincoln, Rhode Island, and that's where I grew up. Just curious to see if I know who you were talking about. I don't want to say the names in here. That's why. Oh, what did he go over to subscribe to your channel?
Yeah. He said he meant to do it earlier, but he did, so. I'm good with that.
There's no way Cam's falling to it. I would take Cam. Let's put it that way. I like him over Shador. But would I still use a first round pick? Not really.
He's going to top 3, so one of those guys is going to pick him. Now, this right here, I disagree with. I disagree with that because you got Butler, you got Jenkins, but still, you want them guys rotate in and out to stay fresh. Because the one thing that Raiders' problem was that they were always tired because the offense couldn't hold on to the ball long enough to give them a rest. So you want to keep that rotation going back and forth. So I'll still take him, if he's there. And Jenkins hasn't signed yet, so I don't know if he's going to retire or what he's going to do.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. I would take him just out of the sheer fact of just look at what that front four and the rotation possibility you have.
Right.
And this also, by doing that, if you think about it, go even deeper into thought process over this. You don't have to have superstar secondary guys. You could go with guys that are serviceable and can basically get the job done. If you've got that front four fine-tuned with the likes of Crosby, Wilkins, Graham, bring Dawkins back, Butler, Chase on, Kuntz. The rotation you can do with that, who in their right mind is going to be able to block that line effectively? Just think of the damage. Who are you going to double team out of that or triple?
They don't know.
You can't.
Pick and choose because there's too
you're
much.
Going to force an off. Yeah, and you're going to force an offense to keep a tight end on at the line as an extra lineman every time. So that's already taken away a receiver for you. You're not going to be able to run effectively against that. So you've already created a mismatch in the secondary because you're only sending out X amount of guys to catch the ball.
Plus,
And
I
on
got
top of that, quarterback's not going to have time to throw with that group
plus
coming at him.
that linebacker we just signed is a great run stopper. He was a rated 91 on PFF.
Yep.
It's like the third best run stopper in the NFL. So there we go on the run game part.
Yeah, I'm fine with that death pile. You know, I would still rather have Dart over Milrow, but Dart's going to go before the end of the first round. I can feel that already.
Well, reports say that the Raiders are eyeing Milrow by getting the later rounds. He can sit for a couple of years. That'd be fine.
Yeah, Patrick B, that works. I'll reach out to you after the show's over later. Yeah, you can never go wrong with depth. Absolutely not. My opinion, Sanders will be better than Ward. Ward will be the next Jamarcus. Shador will at least be a decent QB because his dad won't let him fall off. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that one. I think Shador's a bum.
Well, somebody's gonna pick him up. If we don't, they're gonna start him
Fine
right
with
away.
me.
And he's gonna start him right away, and then he's gonna fail. His confidence is gonna get shattered unless they have a great system. But they, the teams
that offensive lineman you're talking about there, that's Membu. That's the guy everybody's been yammering about.
Unless he goes to a system like Jaden Daniels did, he's gonna fail, gonna shatter his confidence, and that's it.
I mean, we're
not ready for a quarterback
from Missouri,
like that.
Membu.
Yeah, we're not ready for a quarterback like that because we got to build an offensive line, get a running game, get another number one receiver. We're not built for that yet. He had to sit for a year or two and learn.
Who are we talking about?
Talking about Shadir Sanders. Geno can handle it because he played in that system already. A bad offensive line, no running game, so he know how to handle it. Yeah.
Okay, I see it. All right, thanks, Patrick.
Yeah, Foxtail makes a good point.
Okay, Mark, you got me too. All right, cool. Yeah, Patrick. After we're done here, I'll send you a text. I'm willing to bet whoever it is from Lincoln. I guarantee I probably know who it is. I don't know who it is yet, but I'm sure as soon as you say the name when we're talking, I'll know exactly who the person is. See, I take Milrow or Howard to sit behind Geno under Kelly and Olsen. Roberts, a new linebacker, was second in run defense.
Second?
Yeah.
I thought it was third. He was okay, second. I'll take second. I thought it was third, but yeah. So Chin did play like linebacker, and we was at the
Chin's extremely versatile. So I mean, we can put him in pretty much anywhere. To be honest with you,
he's what they call Swift Army knife.
Yeah, he's multifaceted.
Yeah.
What's up, Nada? How you doing, brother? Welcome.
Say that, Nada.
I hope we get that's the one. You know what? I'm surprised I haven't said it yet myself. That's the one guy I was hoping we were going to get news on today, was to hopefully pull this one off, because I want him in the worst way.
Who, Beckham?
I don't want to overpay for him, but I want him in the worst way. Yeah, Mekhi Becton. That would make me so happy as a one that watches offensive line and
he only got like $2.5 million last year, so we can give him a good contract. So
that would make me so happy, and I would feel so good about watching games next season, knowing that I don't have to watch Parham out there stinking up the joint. I'm not going to have to watch Andre James out there stinking up the joint. That offensive line is going to be Colton Miller, Meredith, JPJ, Becton, and Glaze. I don't care how you mix them up, who you put in what position. Those are the five I envision for next year. Unless we draft a rookie that's so much better than anybody else.
And he's only 25. He'll be 26 this year, so he's still young.
And that's the other good thing. We could lock him up for a few years. Lock him up for 2. And if he has a great year this year, guess what? Extend it right away starting next year.
Yeah, because the Cam Robinson got paid $18 million last year. So I don't want to pay that guy that much. I mean, it might be decent, but nah. Plus, he's 30 years old too. No, I'm good.
Yeah, you know what? It's sad too because if you look back at when he was in New York with the Jets back then, he got such a bum rap there. And if you watch the Super Bowl and at the very end, um, NFL Network, not NFL, Fox had an image of, a video image of him sitting on the field. Becton, this is sitting on the field, still in full shoulder pads and everything, with his son sitting between his legs, and he's just sitting there with his hands behind him, like in full rest mode. And he's crying. Because the path that this guy took to get to where he was, from where he was to where he was that day and winning a Super Bowl, I felt for the guy. He got a bum rap when he was in New York. They Philly trades for him, gets him, has a huge year, culminating with winning a Super Bowl and helping Saquon run for over 2,000 yards. I mean, he had a huge hand in that. So of course the guy's emotional. He just went from the doghouse to the Super Bowl winner. He's getting his ring and everything. God bless him.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Jason, I just did 3 mock drafts, moving to 12. Giad Campbell, then Xavier Watts, and then Henderson. That's not bad.
No, I'll take
That's
Henderson
pretty
too.
damn good. I would take Giad Campbell in a heartbeat. Wasn't a fan of Coupon Tom, but he could draft. Yeah, he definitely did. It's Beck. It's Beck. Jack always has a tendency to change guys' names. It's Beck.
Becton.
Not Beckman, like Batman. No. Beckman. You have a cape.
You're gonna have a
little pointy hat.
Gravy come here, man. Get on your case, dude, about these name changing.
No matter who he's talking about, he always changes the names. He does it in voice and then he does it in text. Yeah, he calls him Chris Godfrey.
You talking about God? I'm like, yeah, he did. He's on Tampa Bay. You talking about Godwin?
Oh, that's funny.
So our new quarterback name is Geno Schwartz. Is that what it is?
Yeah. I don't think any signings will happen today, but despite that, I appreciate you guys still keeping us entertained. Yeah, that's what we're here for, man.
That's what we do.
We've already been called Abbott and Costello at one point by Randy and the Broncos fan.
Okay, who's Abbott? Who's Costello? That's what I want to know.
Oh, I'm definitely Costello.
Who's Costello? That's a big one, right?
Yeah, that's the heaviest set one.
Oh, okay.
So Abbott.
You did better than that. Come on.
So wow, we've only been on for 2 hours. Feels like it's been longer than that, huh?
Yeah, because you know what's gonna happen, right? We'll shut it down. Go do something, and then something happens. Pop, bam. Breaking news.
I'm gonna go outside for a cigarette, and then boom.
Breaking news.
We're gonna sign. We're gonna bring in like 3 free agents, and everyone else is gonna hop on, and it's just gonna be insane.
I think they're waiting for the official signing day tomorrow to do anything. That's what I'm thinking.
You guys still think Chubb's got something left?
Not every down bag, maybe a rotational bag.
I'm worried about his knees.
That's what I'm saying. Not every down bag. No.
Nah, EC Everett, nothing today for us. Nothing. It hasn't even been much in general itself either.
Anywhere.
There's been some moves, but nothing like ooh,
Wilkerson. Well, they have a Wilkinson on the team as a receiver.
I think the Giants reach and select Jackson Dot or someone like Kyle McCord instead of Shador. I hope they take Shador. I hope both quarterbacks go before they get to us, so then we don't have to. Because I know some people in here still want Shador. I don't have to worry about listening to people. or worrying about whether they're going to make that pick at number 6.
Well, see, get Geno Smith, we're not under a whole lot of pressure to get a quarterback. We want to worry about reaching and trading up to get one. So there's no pressure on getting a quarterback.
Thanks, Nada. Nah, Anthony, nothing big, nothing Raiders side anyway. At least,
Nah.
not even any like potential news or anything. It's been kind of blah.
Everything happened last night, so right now just kind of dead, really.
No on Chubbs. Not the way Chip wants to run. Yeah. What let's see, what time is Rundown coming on? What did he put down? I think 10 o'clock. I think it's the State of the Nation with Leo and Rundown tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 o'clock. So it's still 3.5 hours from now. So we're not interfering with them then, so that's good. So I was just going to ask you how long you wanted to go today.
I'm just like, I just know that as soon as we leave, something's going to pop. I just know it. I can feel it in my bones.
I know. I'm still happy we got Chip at OC, and then getting Geno was great. Finally going in the right direction. I want to see how Spytech does this draft since he's a draft guru. I don't know about a draft guru, but
he was never a GM. He's an assistant, so he helped out. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know how much input he had on how the Buccaneers ran their draft, but I will tell you, I do know for a fact from looking at it, they did move back a bit. Not as much as Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll just accumulated picks.
He danced around.
He didn't pick many times in the first round either.
Pete Carroll danced around that draft. He got moved. Next you know, Seattle made another trade. Seattle man, dang.
Yeah.
What's going on? But we'll see. But you know what? Usually the assistant general manager do all the scouting, and they did with the scouting department. So he's seen a lot of players. So that's probably a good advantage that he can know to look for in a player. So that might be good for that. Run backs are a dime a dozen. You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack, I'm surprised Lockett hasn't gone any. I'm surprised he hasn't been talked about to anyone else either, not just us.
Well,
but you would think we would be the front runner for him, seeing as though his former coaches here, his quarterbacks here. I could definitely see that happening, but who knows?
But like I said, the official sign day is tomorrow, so maybe things will start popping then. But right now, they're probably still in talks and trying to get something negotiated. So we don't know what's going on behind the closed doors.
Yeah.
So anything can happen tomorrow. Say, okay, made agreement. Bam, 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 bam.
So AB916 says, do you guys think we should draft a wide receiver in the first?
Yeah, just one. T-Mac, that's it.
That would be the only one I would possibly entertain taking at 6.
Yeah, that's the only one.
I'm still a firm believer in trading back, but I beat the death on that one already.
But
no on Amari or Keenan Allen. Oh, Keenan Allen for sure.
Oh, hell no. No.
I just don't want Shador and Dion sound bites every week. Raiders don't need those distractions. Same reason it's a no for me with Travis Hunter, his TikTok mess and girlfriend. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with much of that. I mean, I am on the Amari Cooper. I would be fine with that, to be honest with you. I think he could work with us this time. It's a different coaching regime, different guys in charge that pretty much demand respect.
Yeah, but still.
Just based on their past history, you kind of walk in there respecting them automatically.
And I watched him last year, man. He was dropping a lot of passes and stuff again still. So I don't know if we can trust that.
Yeah. That's a possibility too, Jason, because he's already in his 30s. What's he, 31, 32?
31 this year.
31.
He'll be 31 this year. I mean, good depth piece, special downs and do a wide receiver set, all receivers in it.
What's up, Cool Kev? I didn't even see you sneak in. What's up, brother?
There you go.
Chip should know a lot. Other guys coming out. Yeah, Spy Tech can find talent for sure. Oh, yeah, I'm sure he can. Any GM should be able to find talent.
But that's what he was a scouting part. That's what he did. He go out there and research their talent. So.
And that's my biggest worry, Jason, right there. That's what happens.
Hey, how'd you check your watch hours again on YouTube? I forgot. You told me that once. I forgot.
Your watch hours? If you go to, are you in the studio?
No, I'm in the regular one.
You gotta. Well, I mean, you can do it here. So if you're looking at your video that's playing physically on your channel,
yeah.
And then you see the little blue buttons at the bottom. One says analytics, the other one says edit video.
Yeah. Got it.
You click on the analytics. You got to give it a second, or it'll pop up.
Yeah, I see it.
But it'll show you, your average viewer duration, how many views, how many concurrent, like how many are in the channel now watching.
Nobody is. How come that I watch my channel with the same thing? Thank you. Thank you, guys. Just because you got monetized up and you can't watch my channel. We all talking about the same thing. No matter.
Hey, it's not from Black and Try. They keep pushing them over to you.
I think people with my channel, man, they jump to yours. Like, why? Help me out, guys. Help me out.
Shokal says if Cup is released, do you guys take a flyer on him? Yeah. He's not going to be cheap, though. That's the thing. He's going to come in looking for that number one money. I mean, he deserves it, to be honest with you. I mean, he would automatically catapult to the top of the list of free agent wide receivers. That's for damn sure.
This got some likes.
What's up, Portuguese Jim? What's going on?
At least I got some likes. Thank you, guys. But still, watch my channel. He needs those hours. Jeff's fine. He'll need more hours. He got his monetization. He needs hours.
If we can't trade back, take the best O-lineman available. As long as it's not Campbell. I don't want Campbell now. I was high on him to begin with, but when I really looked into everything with him, I'm like,
Crocodile arms? Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you're going to play him at left tackle. Having short arms that's a bad thing.
Yeah, because you got to reach for those.
You need a long arm span so you can get tacked. Even if you can't stop the edge rusher coming in, if you can get a hand on him and just give him a shove to the shoulder and disrupt his route that he's trying to run to come in, that's all you need to do. And you can try and recover from that. But if you got little dainty little arms and you can't reach the guy, especially if they know that you got short arms, they're going to take advantage of that. That's
a speed rush should go run all the way around you, and you can't reach for him. You can't at least reach for him, like you said, shove him to break off his timing. So he could be good on the inside, maybe, because you don't need long arms on the inside, but on the outside, no. I think
we got 2 compensation picks coming. Yeah, but that also depends on if we pick up any more free agents too. Could that be a reason why we're not being active in free agency right now? Because by not bringing in players to offset players that we've lost, we gain extra compensatory picks. So that would give us 2 extra picks in this draft. What round they're going to be in, I don't know yet. But that is something to think also. Sometimes a team can play strategically like that, and gain picks by not really putting the money into free agency. And doing it after the draft. Try and pick up somebody that's on waivers.
I think it's in the 6th or 7th round we'll get it. No, like something like that. I don't know exactly when, but I think 6 or 7, which would be fine. Yeah. What do you mean, Jay? Well, okay. So I'm going to my channel and help me, and I'll help you out when you get on. How about that?
And you know what? And that's what I would do with him too. If you were to grab Campbell, you make him a guard.
Yeah,
You would
he'll
have
fit
to.
better.
You would have to. You can't let him be an outside tackle. You just can't.
Yeah, he'll fit better to guard because I said they don't need the long arms. You know, he's
Yep.
better inside. You
Yep.
put him.
And plus, being inside, you've got protection on either side of you. You got a tackle on one side of you and the center on the other.
Yeah.
You know, so you could make a pretty formidable side on the left side if you were to do that.
So Minshew has not been picked up by anybody.
Fox. I saw that today. LV Raider 10 put it in our group chat today. Let me see if I can pull that up.
What happened? You guys see a tape on Fresno State former USC linebacker safety hybrid. How you say that name? I'm not gonna mess his name up. Nomura.
Tua Siva Noma
Nomura.
I have no idea how you say that name.
Where's 805 at? He can say it.
So let me share this.
Thank you, Patrick. We appreciate it. Helping out with these views. And we're doing the same thing, so thank you. Okay, if I get tell you what, I'll make a deal with you guys.
Yeah.
If I get 5 people watch my channel, I'll give some membership to Jeff's channel. How about that? Do we have a deal?
I'll bring you back for coffee, okay?
Yeah, can you do that too? Immediately.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Jack. So if I get 5 guys, 3 more guys in my channel, I'll give some membership to Jeff's channel.
Sticking out.
Appreciate it, guys.
They did. It was unbelievable.
Can't see that.
Played well. Like had 2 tackles.
So again, after watching his film, this guy is just an absolute freak. He has everything that you want. He's extremely versatile. He's a guy you want in your locker room. Smart, physical, instinctive, a nose for the ball that you cannot coach. So again, to a CV, Nomura is the real deal, a guy that you are going to want on your team. And frankly, he's going to help you win Super Bowls. There's a criminally overlooked linebacker out of Fresno State that is one of the hardest hitters I've ever seen and needs to be on an NFL team come fall. His name is Tuisavi Nomura, and when I say he's one of the hardest hitters I've seen in a while, I'm not joking. He is an absolute heat-seeking missile maniac all over the field. Hyper-intelligent, physical, puts his body on the line. If you watch his film, it's as though he makes every tackle. He has a natural instinct for the football that you cannot coach. He's able to navigate traffic at a high rate of speed, and that is something, again, that you cannot find. He is nasty instinctive and just hits you like a train. There are guys that just have the it factor. Things that are just
that guy in midair and pulled him
has
backwards.
it. And that downhill shell shock hitting ability reminds me a lot of Troy Polamalu, which makes you wonder if he could actually convert to safety if he wanted to. He also started off his career at USC. Check this out.
Oh my goodness!
That
What a
game.
hit.
You can hear it clack. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys,
Right.
I saw that earlier today. I was like, God damn.
All right. I need 2 more guys, man. I got 1 more, and I'll give some membership to Jeff's channel. So, come on. And you got to stay there for at least longer than 30 seconds. You know, I can't just pop in and pop out. Oh, my God. Yeah, I remember that game because I like, damn, you can hear it. Clack.
Yeah.
Okay, so Will Freeze went to Minnesota Vikings. So did Jonathan
I
Allen.
think that was yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Nothing happened today. But $88 million, that's a lot.
Hey, what's up, Eric? What's going on, man? Nah, nothing yet today, Eric. It's been kind of blah.
Yeah. Nothing, no big news, nothing. Just a lot of re-signings, that's about it.
Yeah, good question, Hit boy. Yeah, how the hell do we tell the Raiders to actually draft this guy though? Let's spam their Twitter for Becton and this guy.
Just keeping their Twitter
I
up.
would definitely take that kid. I'm not even going to try and pronounce his name again because I already butchered it once.
Man, Jeff, you got 51 guys watching. I got just 1. Oh, man, I'm jealous.
I like small school linebackers too. They play with a chip on their shoulder. Yeah, they do.
I am extremely jealous. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last show for Chris Raiders. I'm shutting down because I have enough views, so I'm out of here.
Jesus Christ.
It was nice knowing you guys. It's been a pleasure.
I mean, I'm even in there. I've had your channel up all that the whole time.
Yeah,
I always do that.
I'm just kidding.
Oh. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it, brother.
Man of my word. Oh, man of my word. Hey, no, we didn't resign K-Song yet. They're still waiting.
Let's see. Damn, my shoulders sore. This little guy's nose getting. Oh, you got a shingle shot. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
No chase on word yet. Not yet.
We're waiting.
Yeah, I saw that Justin Reed went to the Saints. It was a big trade, not a big trade. It was for a good chunk of money too.
It was a big contract.
Oh, that was that a trade? Was that the one that was a trade? Or draft picks involved? I think it might have been it. I'm not sure now. I have to look back. I think it was.
Well, they always showing highlights against the Raiders, man, on this thing every time.
They always do, man. I swear to God, they're so fucking biased towards us.
Yeah,
every time they're showing somebody playing great and getting their ass beat, it's always against us.
Yep, every time.
No, that wasn't a trade. There was a trade I thought I saw today.
See, I told you to jump my channel, jump back out. Now watching one. See what I mean? I get it.
Wow.
That was what me to the fight so you get the free membership. That's fine.
What's up, Robert Pena? How you doing, brother?
I'm gonna go on a rant, complain thing. I'm gonna start crying in a minute. Watch.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Nighttime Mike, what's up, man? What's up? When the Raiders are good, the NFL hates it and loves
no, but the NFL
we
is
all
better.
love that. You kidding
the NFL's better when the Raiders are good. That's the thing.
Nothing sucks more than when it's our turn to draft and they go to a commercial. Yeah. I don't think you're going to see that this year because if Shador is available, that's going to be, they're all going to be talking about it. And we'll be right here live on this channel for sure. Right, Chris?
What? For the draft?
During the draft.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
We will be live. That will be a definite.
Yeah, for rounds 1 and 2.
On day 1. We will be live on day 2. We will be live on day 3.
I'm not sitting through the 7th round for you. I'll tell you that right now.
Huh?
I'm not going to sit through the 7th round draft picks. They combine it, right? It's like the 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
Like,
first day is first round. Second day is second and third.
Right.
And then 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Or is it 2nd, 3rd, and 4th on the second day?
I can't remember.
And then 5th, 6th, and 7th. I know day 1 is usually just the first.
Yeah, that's because it takes 15 minutes to get the draft pick, and then you get to the later rounds, you're like, you got 30 seconds. Like, okay.
At the right place, would you bring in Miles Sanders? Yeah, the running back, Carolina just let go.
Not for that money. Not for the money. I'm looking at it right now.
My puppy's howling in the other room.
Not for that money.
Hey, Chris is here. What's up, Chris? How you doing, bro?
Chris.
Yeah, Christopher Raiders. What's up? How you doing?
Oh, that guy. That guy. Jeez. Miles Sanders. So how much he's worth? Running backs.
I would love to see it where we don't even end up drafting in the first round. So we have no pick in the first round because we traded out of the first round but amassed like 4 additional picks between the second and third round. You know what kind of damage we could do with that many picks, with this amount of talent that's in this draft, in those 2 rounds? Seriously, that could be some serious damage we could pull out of this.
So Miles Sanders got
Just the thought of that, you know.
Miles Sanders got $6.3 million last year in his contract with the Panthers. So are you willing to pay him that much?
Yeah.
$6 million for Miles Sanders?
What's up, Big Andy?
Never
Feel good about Geno. Definitely a feel good move. Yeah, we got him. I think we got him for a steal, for a third round pick for a starting quarterback. I'm A-okay with that. Have to put my job. Patrick B, you're talking about the Raiders Booster Club website. I made a section on the website for all the guys, everybody in the club that has pets, and they sent their pictures in, and I put all the pictures up on the website. We actually made everybody that's a paid member of the actual Booster Club. We made all their pets actual lifetime members of the club. Hey, they're family. You got a family plan? Your pets get added, cats and dogs. I even said that. I said, cats and dogs. I said, if we start including everything else, we're going to have like fucking Fred the Iguana and Pete the Snake and all kinds of other stupid ass shit. Cats and dogs. Cats and dogs.
You get Najee Harris 9 points
with Atlanta. Was that just a recent one?
Najee Harris get $9 million. Go Chargers. You do your thing. Yep, there again, showing the Raiders. Never fails.
Of course, right? It's always that. It's always the Raiders or actually the Raiders, the Giants, and the Jets are the tend to be the three teams they always show.
They always show. Getting gassed, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Patrick B. They can keep Harris. $9 million, I'm fine.
There's no right place for Miles. Better off for J.K. Dobbins. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that one, though. Since free agency, what about a mock with players gained and lost? You boys would be the first. Yeah, not yet. I'm gonna wait until because I definitely plan on doing that. To be honest with you, once we were through free agency, that's going to be the next type of show that I definitely want to roll through is doing an actual mock draft based on what we've filled for voids through the free agency. You know, that's just part of that natural progression of what's going on with the off season. I know everybody was doing mock drafts a few weeks ago, but I think that was more or less just a wish list. Let's have fun. Now it's completely changed. You know,
yeah, because you can see, okay, we already filled that need. Then now we need this because free agency is going to go on for the next few days. I think tomorrow's the official day when everybody actually put pen to paper. After that, Thursday, Friday, and the weekend should be clear. You might get those little scragglers in later.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, plus that and the fact that, you know, the combine's done, so all those rankings for all the players that actually partook in the combine are out there. I mean, I've just gone in recently. I did it today. Went in and looked at the Pro Football Network's mock draft, and I just started a draft but stopped right away just to look and see where the rankings were. Players have moved around the board big time already. You know, since the combine. You know, Shador's dropped in the rankings big time. Cam Ward's still up there, but the one that I've seen jump up the most, and when I do mock drafts just to see how the first few picks would go, that kid Membu has gone in the top 5 almost consistently every time I've done one. So, really? I mean, granted, I know it's a computer system just generating it, but that kind of still gives you an idea on you know, if it comes to fruition, this guy's going to be a top 5 pick more than likely, which is good for us in a way, because if we decide we want to stay at our number 6 and make a pick, that means that more talent's dropping to us. You know, like there's an off chance that Abdul Kader could fall to us. Mason Graham could still be there. You know, Travis Hunter could still be there. You know, I know I said earlier I wouldn't be in favor of Travis Hunter, but I also wouldn't turn him down if he was there for us. The kid has just pure athletic talent. You know, you don't get that often. You know.
Yeah. That's for Haynes. Well, yeah. Oh, I love the Jeremy Chin pickup. I love it. Just watch his film. And they got him for a really, really good price. Really good price. I love it. Because in Patrick M's system, with Pete Carroll being a D-back coach like he is, he's going to work wonders. Well, I don't know who's our deep. Anybody know who our D-back coach is this year? I know the other guy left for Pittsburgh. Let's see. Coaches. What? Who was that D-back coach? So there we go.
Coordinator, run game. Defensive backs, Marcus Robertson.
Yeah, okay, I just pulled up.
18 years. He's got an 18-year NFL coaching. Enters his second stint as a coach with the Silver and Black after coaching defensive backs from 2014 to 2016 for the Raiders. Most recently served as a secondary coach for the New Orleans Saints from 2023 to 2024. Held the same role with Arizona in 19 to 22. In Denver Broncos, he coached the Detroit Lions secondary in 2013. He played in the NFL for 12 years with the Houston Oilers and Tennessee Titans from 91 to 2000, the Seahawks from 01 to 02. After entering the league with Houston as a fourth-round selection, the 102nd pick overall in 1991 out of Iowa State. So that's a good thing. He's got 12 years of NFL experience. He's coached with Pete Carroll before. See, this is one thing I haven't done. I haven't really gone in to look at some of these position type coaches, to see what their past history is. So the guy's got a pretty extensive coaching history. He's more experienced as an NFL coach than AP was. That's for sure.
No, definitely.
I'm looking at these other guys that are part of the defense. So Rob Leonard's still there, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, he's probably be next DC pretty soon. Somewhere, if not here. If Patrick Emmons try to leave. Running backs coach, I got rid of that guy. Thank you.
The other defensive backs coach is Joe Woods. He's got 21 years coaching experience. Let's see. Did he play at all? This is his second stint with the Raiders, bringing with him 33 years of returns for his second stint with the Raiders, bringing with him 33 years of coaching experience, including the last 21 seasons in the NFL. So he coached in college too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they got
He was the secondaries coach last year too.
So they got some experience up there on the defense side.
He coached with Tampa Bay in 04-05, Minnesota, the Vikings 06 to 13. He coached at Western Michigan, Hofstra, Kent State, Grand Valley State University, Eastern Michigan University, and Muskegon College. No idea where that is.
Who?
Muskegon College. I don't know what that is or where that is.
Moscow. But if you look at the defensive coaching, the head guys is no less than 13 years. The assistants are a little smaller, but the head guys are no less than 13 years. That'd be Rob Leonard. So all you guys got at least 10 years experience.
Yeah, Rip Bowen Rowan is the only one with the least amount of experience. Him and Bayer Rasul, the quality coach.
Yeah, So we got experience on our side.
And the thing with Rip Rowan is he's been a coach for a while, but it's been in the college ranks, so he still has experience in coaching, which is good.
Yeah, but he's an assistant, so that's not
Yeah.
not the shot caller. He's just an assistant.
Yeah.
So
Then you look at the offensive side. You've got Chip Kelly, 5 years pro, 16 years here, 16 there, 20 years here, 23 years for Olsen, 17 for Luke Steckel, Philbin 20 years. So I mean, you've got some, and then the senior VP coaching operations, 22 years experience. Pete Carroll, 31st season coaching in the NFL. I mean, come on.
you know what I like about that?
How can you go wrong with the experience we have?
I like they brought Olsen back as a quarterbacks coach.
Yeah.
He was not that good at being an OC. Well, that's under John Gruden, so you can expect that. But he'll make a good quarterback coach. He can help Aiden O'Connell. We can help the rookie, whoever we get. And we're going to draft a quarterback one way or the other. I don't care what you got to say. Well, I do care what you got to say, but that's good. You got experience. You got experience. I mean, I'm happy. I'm not gonna get overexcited like I did when AP was hired. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Okay, now let's get this thing together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still want to do a video about this idiot saying about we're best at 9 and 8. Why the best we can do? I'm still burning from that. That's like the best.
Which one was that? Was that the one that was that the one from Saturday with Chris on the interview Chris had? Okay,
no.
yeah.
He was with
I was getting aggravated with that.
He was with
that guy was driving me nuts.
He was with Jet, and why I kept doing this.
Yeah, and that's what was pissing me off. And I even said it to Jay in our chat thing. I said, the whole time he's talking to you, you would ask him a question, and he'd be like this. Like, I could tell you what the top of his hat looked like.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he'd be like, oh, yeah. And then right back down to the phone again. It's like, I'm sorry, but that's just rude.
Yeah.
Like, if I sat here on camera with you the whole time looking like this.
What's the point of being on camera?
Yeah.
Just talking to your microphone.
Seriously.
Yeah, because I support Jay, and I got in the morning, early in the morning, to watch him, and this guy was talking nonsense. I just couldn't watch it no more because I was getting frustrated. I was like, I took bye, Jay. I can't watch no more. Sorry, dude. This guy's I don't know what he's talking about.
So, Jack, you're saying after watching Malcolm Kuntz's interview, you're talking about the one today, right? I wasn't sure he'd be ready for week 1, but there's an article saying he will. Did you find his press conference or his presser he had today, the little interview, something there told you that he's not going to be ready? Is that what you're trying to say?
No.
Just trying to understand the concept of what you meant by that. Kuntz will be ready to make his name well known. Oh, I believe so. I'll have to watch the Kuntz interview, but I read the same that he'll be ready week 1.
I think it's his third time because he was a quarterback coach before, left, came back as an OC for John Gruden. So this should be his third time. I might be wrong, but I think it's third time.
Talking about
Greg Olsen. Because we were with the team before, then he left, and he came back as an OC on the Gruden. I think.
All right, so he enters his 23rd season in the NFL and 7th season with the Raiders, having served as the team's offensive coordinator for 2 stints, 2013 to 14 and 18 to 21. And now he's back again now. So this is his third time.
Yeah. But he's not the OC, thank God.
No, quarterback coach. Let's say.
Yeah. Well, he's the OC under John Gruden, so John Gruden probably didn't call the shots. So
yeah.
And see, one thing about Pete Carroll, he don't call the shots on defense or offense. He just get the thing together. So he's not gonna overstep the boundaries.
So Jack says yes. He said getting healthy. Well, yeah. I mean, the guy just had knee surgery. I mean, that's not a quick. Again, I know from experience because I've had my ACL replaced twice. It takes a while. It's not a quick turnaround for something like that.
And you can't rush him back. So
yeah,
here.
And this is something else I've said before too. You're with an ACL surgery, And again, I'm speaking from complete experience myself. You know, I snapped my ACL slipping on ice at a house fire. That's how I did it.
Mm.
So once I had the surgery the first time, I slipped again, but in the house on one of the kids' toys, re-snapped the ligament. Had to get the surgery done again.
Oof.
Now, even to this day, now I had that surgery back in 2001, so we're talking 24 years ago. I still, to this day, if there's ice on the ground, I still it's in my head. I still get nervous. I don't walk on it. I will go out of my way to avoid any type of walking on ice. But the worst part, now again, living in New England, we get winter weather where we've got to worry about snow and ice. It's when there's ice and then you get a light dusting of snow overnight and you don't know there's ice underneath that snow, and the snow's not that hard packed stuff, but the fluffy shit.
Mm-hmm.
You step on that ice and you might as well just have skates on because you're going down. You just boom, down you go. I get nervous walking around ice because of it. You know, once you're finally into game time situation, if you're not hesitant, that's the problem. Someone's going to be when you come back from a knee surgery like that, you're going to be hesitant to make certain moves, which is why it's a bigger deal for running backs, man. You know, you're used to making those cuts and, you know, putting your knee under that kind of stress. You don't know how your knee's going to react to that kind of stress. Yeah, you go through therapy and practice. Game time decision is a totally different beast.
Yeah, because it's always back in your mind that that injury happened, and you're not gonna be a little more a little like careful. Like, I can't make the cut I used to. I gotta, you know.
Yep. Which is why they always say that when it's a skill position like a wide receiver, quarterback, running back, tight end, coming back from an ACL surgery is you know, you have to make sure you're right upstairs too in the head, that you don't let it overtake your thought process, because then you won't make certain moves. You'll second guess your stuff.
Yeah.
You know, you won't make that cut to get through the hole or come out of the hole making a cut because you're one wrong move and boom, you go down again.
And that's it. There's your career completely done, gone.
Oh yeah. And you never know with the injuries, but think he'll maybe start slow and be back to himself after a few games. Yeah, I'm not worried about him. I mean, the big thing is we didn't break the bank to re-sign him, you know, and he's on a 1-year deal. I mean, we're only on the hook for him for 1 year. If he doesn't pan out this year, then, you know, it's been nice having you here, but we got to move along from you. Sorry, you know, and off he goes. You know, no harm, no foul.
Yeah. Plus, if they sign Chase on or somebody else, he'll have help. He wanted to be there all the time, so he can heal during the course of the season.
Mm-hmm. I need to move to California. And there is no way in hell you're going to get me to move to California. Sorry. That state is too fucking liberal for me. I couldn't handle it. I'd go fucking crazy out there. I can't. My state's bad enough, man.
We're still looking for a quarterback. I don't know what they're waiting on.
Well, Aaron Rodgers won't be released till tomorrow. So if that is the talk, they're going to have to wait till tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, for the money, they got money. That's right.
Yeah.
Like I said, tomorrow's going to be more science tomorrow, definitely. That's the actual free agency date. So teams can go ahead and sign those players that released and all that.
Well, that's just it. What the hell? Why did I lose connection? That was weird. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you're there.
Oh, all right. That was weird. I just got this massive message on my screen saying that you just lost connection.
Well, you got my internet now?
Yeah, I think it wormed its way through the internet to me. It's like, let's go fuck this guy's shit up.
So, Andre Hopkins is expected to sign a 1-year deal with the Ravens. Huh. Okay. What's going on here?
I would have thought they would have tried to keep him. You
You're
cool
all
with
right.
holding it down for a second? I gotta take a leak, and then I want to have a cigarette. I haven't had a cigarette in 3 hours.
I'll go for it. I can't control the chat, so yeah, go for it. I'll just read them.
Yeah, that's fine. So
Oh,
I
let
will
me see what
just,
the
I'll
news
leave
is.
this here. So I'll leave that on Jack, so I know where it left off.
Okay.
So, all right, I'll be right back. I gotta go pay.
Yeah, no, nothing out there, nothing happening. So probably gotta wait till tomorrow, guys. The actual free agency day starts. So that'll probably all kind of news will break tomorrow morning, whatever time they start. So you know, so what's going on here? Move to California. Yeah, Jeff, move to California. You can be neighbors. You can live in the desert where it's hot and cold. So D Hops is a 1 year deal for $6 million with the Baltimore Ravens. Good for him. I think his career is on the downhill anyway. Where do I live? I live in the United States. I live in California, Southern California, SoCal. About an hour from Los Angeles, city of Los Angeles. Well, 2 hours actually. What about you, Jack? Where do you live? Thanks, Jason, if you're still here. My birthday is not until Sunday, but thanks. Who is your favorite player coming out? Coming out this year's draft? I really don't have a favorite. I like the running backs. I like Amar. I like Hampton. Can't say he's my favorite, but I like him the most. I don't know. I really can't say. I just like Amar Hampton. I like that kid from Alabama, that linebacker. I always forget his name. I like him. Those are two I really like the most, but I don't really have a favorite. Quarterbacks definitely have a favorite quarterback. Because I don't care what quarterback they take, he's not going to start. They want to take Shadur, fine, so be it. He's going to sit. They want to take Jackson Dart, great, he's going to sit. They want to take Milroe, he's going to sit. No matter what quarterback they take, either first round, later rounds, last round, they're gonna sit. At least minimum of a year. So that's it with that. Running backs, there's so many out there, it's hard to choose, but I do like Hampton. But we need we need running backs. We need at least two with two different skill set. Because Pete Carroll likes that thunder and lightning set, that rotation. He likes the power back and he likes the speed back. So we probably end up getting two running backs, maybe even three. There's so many out there. Wide receivers, there are not that many I really like. T-Mac is good. Oh, and the two Ohio State boys, Noel and Higgins. I like those two guys. Other than that, they're fine. They about to keep talking about that guy from Texas. He's okay, but I wouldn't take him in the first round. Gentry, let me ask you a question. How many people know any backs from Boise State that lasted in the NFL for more than 2 years? But they have some good ones, though. But how many? See, if I'm going to get a running back that early, I want a running back that played in a tough conference, the SEC, the Big Ten, even the ACC. I want a running back that actually go play challenging teams with good defenses and see how they work. Not saying the Mountain West is a weak. Well, it's not a strong conference. It's not weak, but it's not as strong as those conferences are. But you're playing teams like Hawaii and all them other teams. I need somebody that can prove they can play against a pro-style offense Like, try to get 120 yards with Alabama or Georgia. Or Ohio State or Michigan State or something like that. I want to see a run back that can prove they can run against tough defenses. Texas, Ole Miss, they look all right. I really didn't see too many. I can look at his highlights later, but I didn't see too much. The Raiders received 2 6th-round picks, 213, 215. Yeah. Well, we got 3 picks and a 6. So we can either pick somebody there or we can use that as a bargaining chip. Mullins. That's who it is. I like Mullins. I can't remember his name. Devin Neal's okay too. But I like Mullins. Martinez, he's all right. But Mullins or Devin Neal's good too. So Hampton, the two Ohio guys, Mullins. Those are my 4 running backs. I like get either one of those guys, or both, or 2. You could take. Oh yeah, probably Mark. Yeah, he probably gets because they know his system. They know he like to run. You know, so he'll try to get one of these Ohio boys. I like Henderson more than Junkins. People like Junkins better, but I like Henderson better because a little shiftier. But yeah, 4th and 6th rounders. I wouldn't mind trading 2 for a 5th round. Wait a minute. 4th, 6th rounders. I wouldn't mind trading a 2nd for a 5th round in 2026. I'm not trading my 2nd round. I'll trade my 1st round back, but I wouldn't trade my 2nd round. There's still gonna be a lot of talent on the board in the 2nd round. A lot. Even probably in the 3rd round. Not quarterback talent, but other talents like O-line, D-line, linebackers, cornerbacks. So there's going to be a lot. There's going to be quarterbacks there that worth taking the 2nd round for me besides Jackson and Dart. They're going to take a quarterback. If from things I'm hearing about, where's Ian Milrow? Okay, we'll give him a 3rd round. And he can sit for a year or 2 behind Geno Smith, now that we got an actual starting quarterback. No, 2 of those 6 rounds for a 5th. Oh, okay. You want to trade 2 6 for a 5th? That depends who's there. You know, why lose two picks when nobody's at the 5th? But yeah, it depends who's there. Who's still left? Is somebody that they want to take anyway? Yeah, I can see him trading up. Hey, Rafi, what's going on? I don't know if you want to pop in. I think you still have the link. You can pop in. Jeff wouldn't mind if you still have the link. It's the same one from the other night. If you want to just pop in. Yeah, you know what? If not counting Sanders, if Graham's not there or Carter, which Carter won't be, I can see him trading back. I can see him. Pete Carroll does it all. Pete Carroll does that. And Spytech does it, but he don't trade that much. But I can see him doing that. Get some more picks, get some more people in the building. Get the people that they want in the building. You know what's Philly back? Black, you know what? He's a far cry better than what we had. And you know what? The thing is to get to the playoffs. That's the thing we need to do. Once you get playoffs, you never know what can happen. Look what happened to the Commanders. Getting to the playoffs is the main focus. Get there. Anything can happen. Okay? I'll take that over. I'll take that over not getting there. Or going like last place in every category. So I'll take it. Like I said, people complain. He only get 9. He only be 9-8. Well, that's better than 4th and 13. I keep saying that. So there we go.
What's up, pigs? Rafa's in the house. West Philly Black. What's up?
I told him drop in because I know you want mine. I think it gets to the link.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Do you want me to send it?
I told him you
Send it
dropped
to
it.
Raph?
You won't mind. I don't know if you said to say it's the same link.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
It'll be the same one.
You want to drop in.
What, who wants in? Rafa?
No, he popped in. I say, Raph in. I say, if you want to jump in, he can. You won't mind. So I don't know if he is or not.
Hey, he's not down there now.
No, he's popped in for a second.
Actually, let's do this.
Okay,
Well,
Cowboys finalized a 3-year deal with Devontae Trump and making him a highest paid special teamer. What? What?
Let's do this.
If I can come in? Cool. Or dude, that would make you a moderator, Jack. But you like kicking people. I don't know yet. Thinking about it. You like yeah, so wait, he just joined. He just subscribed and you kicking him off my thing. What the heck?
I posted the link in the chat. Pinned it at the top too. So if anybody wants to come in, we'll open it up. If anybody wants to come in and be part of the chat, go for it.
I said, Jack, I was gonna make you a moderator, man, but I don't know, man. I wish you start kicking people out, especially new subscribers. As soon as you say something, bang, he's out. Just subscribe this morning. I'll get you, Jack. I'll get you as a moderator. I'll be cool. Just don't start kicking everybody out. Let's see where you at. Yeah, of course, I get a phone call. Right back.
Make sure you guys hit the likes on both channels. Don't forget to hit the subscribe for both too. Notifications especially. I think tomorrow will be more interesting. At least tomorrow we can get on earlier tomorrow. You know, today was kind of a weird day just because I had shit to do and I
All right,
wasn't
Jack.
home.
Type something, Jack, so I can see if it went through. Jack, the king of moderators. If you say something wrong, Jack will kick you out. He will put you on timeout in a heartbeat. That's Jack for you. Oh my God. Jack's crazy. All right. You're a moderator too on my channel.
Who?
You.
I know. I was going to say I'm not even a moderator there. That's why I typed period and put it in. I'm like, I thought I was, but I guess not.
You never on my channel. I'll never see you in my in the chats on my channel. So
I don't go because we're usually on together at the same time. I just sit in the channel.
Right.
I always pull your whoever I'm usually on with. I'll pull their channel up and I'll sit in it so it gives you viewer times. You know.
Oh, okay.
And I always hit the likes up too. Now you did it. You made him you gave him the almighty wrench. Forget it.
No, I give him a limited boss treatment. So he can say something, but he can't do everything. So I keep an eye on Jack.
Yeah, definitely job rate. After the free agency rush is over, I definitely want to do a free agent. I mean a draft. Let me see if the picks have been updated on this system first. Let's see. Pause it. What are the exact numbers? What are the exact numbers we ended up with? If someone could read them off to me, I'm on a different screen.
For what?
The draft pick numbers. I know somebody posted it on the chat. There it is. Yeah, read those numbers off to me. I just posted it up there.
6, 37, 68, 108, 143, 180, 213, 215, and 222. So we got some. We got 9.
Yeah, it's still the same numbers. Nothing unless it was updated.
Well, yeah, because we had 10, but we got rid of one. So, you know, nine's good.
4, 5, 6, 7. Those numbers seem off though.
Which ones?
I got 6, 37, 68, 107, 144, 182, 214, 218, and 224.
That's what you're showing?
Yeah, everything's off by like one number or so. Which means when they adjusted the picks, that means we moved back one on all of those. Because if we've got one, we moved up 107. Because we were 107, but now we're 108. So yeah, we moved back one. We were at 144. Yeah, that's fluctuating.
No worries, fellas. I'll
Mike
block
Jones,
you
what's
guys
up,
on
brother?
either. Yeah, Jack, don't do that. Please. Jack say you're going to block each other. I'm on your stage, your channel, you're going to block me, then you on mine, you're going to block you.
What's up, Trippy Soul? Welcome to the channel, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome to Raider Nation here. I know you're a Steelers fan, but you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
If you like what you see here, man, hit the subscribe on both our channels. Again, I put the link out there for you guys if anybody wants to hop on camera and come on in with us. Even if you don't want to be on camera, you can keep the camera off and, you know, put your voice to it. And instead of being in the chat, if you want to come on in, come on in.
Yeah, we welcome any fans. We got Denver fans in here, KC fans, Charter fans. As long as you respect, but we don't care. You can talk about your team, our team. We're fine. Just be respectful to everybody else in here.
15. Okay, so the two new numbers are 213 and 15. That'll give us 213, 214, 218, and 224. Wow, we got a lot of picks almost back to back in the final round.
In that third round. So if the two runbacks don't go in the first two rounds, we can get those two back to back.
Yep. Trudy says, salute, brother. Raiders have been my number 3 team behind the 49ers, family reasons.
Understandable. Not why it's a
Raiders team room. Okay.
Not why it's more 49er fans, so understandable. You know, you got to deal with the family.
He wants to know what we think about missing out on Najee Harris. What do you let you go first, Chris?
I don't care. We got it's too many running backs in the world about Najee. Plus, he's getting $6 million. No, that's fine. We can get a running back for nothing.
I mean, I've said it. You weren't in here, obviously, Trippy, but I've for a while I was on the let's get Najee Harris kick towards the end of the season when we started really looking at how the season was going to end and what we were going to need. Just sign Stokes. Ooh.
Hey, they signed Stokes, huh? That's really.
But I fell off that a couple of weeks ago.
Did you sign him today, Mark?
They must have. Where did you see that?
Yeah, Mark. It didn't pop on the thing. I'm good. Good quarterback. Let's see.
Trying to find something on it.
I don't see anything on it. It didn't pop on the NFL Network, but they probably behind anyway.
What was this position? Safety?
Cornerback. CB. I don't see anything on that yet.
Eric Stokes. He was with Green Bay. He's 26 years old.
You got him?
I'm looking. It doesn't show anything in his notes yet.
Hmm.
His most recent contract was 2.98. So this is his fourth year. So he's been on a rookie contract then.
What's his full name?
Eric Eric Stokes. He's from Georgia. So he comes from that Georgia pedigree.
No, that's always a good sign. Eric
Yeah.
Stokes. Yeah, well, he's 6'1", 194, 26 years old. 6'1", 194. Boy, the Bears are really building that defense up now. I guess they can do offense in the draft because they really getting this defense.
Oh, that's right. Hopkins going to Baltimore. He's reunited with King Henry.
Yes, I
Back on
say
the same team together.
he's on a 1-year deal.
Yeah. Trippy, I agree with both you guys. I think you guys will be better off getting the back in the draft. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's still like a veteran, but
3 minutes ago. It's your probably.
they're saying it right here. Eric Stokes, 1 year, $4 million. Why am I not getting any fucking notifications, even though I've got every possible system up and everyone else is seeing it first?
I just got mine right now.
What's going on?
I just got mine right now. Jesus. What is this?
This has been the second day now where shit's coming up. Like someone's saying it in the chat before I'm even seeing it. Not that it's not a big deal. Like it's not like you're ruining anything for me. I don't care.
Yes.
I mean, if you hear anything, say it. You know. But why am I? So fuck, man. Why is nothing working for me?
Okay. So definitely getting that defense first. And I like that. They're working on one side first and they're going to work the second side later. You know, they still got to sign Kuntz. I'm not Kuntz, Jason. 1 year, $4 million. There we go.
The NFL handed out a total of 35 compensatory picks today.
Oh.
With 30, out of those 35, they're going to 13 different teams. So here's okay. So although the exact formula the league uses to award picks hasn't been released, it essentially comes down to this. A team that loses more or better free agents than it acquires in the previous year is eligible to receive compensatory draft picks. Using that formula, the big winners this year were the Ravens, Cowboys, and Dolphins, who all received 4 extra picks. The best pick went to the Vikings, who got a third rounder, 97th overall, for losing Kirk Cousins last year. The Dolphins, Lions, 49ers, Giants, and Rams also earned a third round pick thanks to the formula. Damn. So the best we got was a 6th rounder.
Mm-hmm. Well, 6
we
rounds.
We didn't get any in the 7th. We got 1, 2 6 rounders. Yep, 213, 215. I don't see anything anywhere else. Man, Dallas got a shit ton of picks. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe not as many as I thought. 4. They got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. San Fran got 4. Chargers got 2. Fuck the Chargers. It's Patrick B. was with Green Bay. That's where he was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's up, Colby? What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Bromo, what's up, man? How you doing today? Yeah, we're definitely solidifying that secondary. That's for sure. And by re-signing our own guys on the line, we're showing up that front line again too. So the only thing we're missing now on defense is getting in another linebacker.
That's about it.
This defense is shaping up now. I mean, it was pretty good last year. This is going to be a great one as it is right now.
Yeah, I think they just once they sign, hopefully they sign Chase on and get a linebacker and maybe another slot corner. So make 2 or 3 pieces, man. I think they're done. Let's say piece of defensive coach. So you want to get that defense working first, and then now when we get in the draft, we have to worry about drafting a defensive player. We can we'll probably get 1 or 2, but now we're going to offensive side. Receiver, another guard, running backs.
What's up, Juan? Oh yeah, hits. I'm definitely behind everything he's doing because this is turning out to be. He's setting this up good, setting us up really well.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree with that. And I say he's not, and they're not just signing players because of their name to all these big ass contracts.
We got a Bronco fan in the house.
Another one?
No, he's on screen with us.
Where's Chris?
He's up here.
What's up?
What's up?
I'm here. I'm doing black screen.
Is it the first time you guys get a rival on your stream?
No, we've had him on before. I've been on, not on my shows, but I've been on other shows where we've had one on.
How can you diss me earlier on about Abbott and Costello? I'm just as old as you.
Oh, that's him. Okay.
It's Randy N.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know. Again, sometimes you don't know how old people are when they're in the chat. So,
Yeah, you never know.
To be honest with you, I thought you were younger based on, you just the way you were in the chat and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on?
But that's the problem with you Raiders fans. You guys are just black and silver. There's no color to your stream. I gotta add some color to your stream.
Yeah.
Silver and black.
Yeah, but see, black always looks good on people, so
it makes you look thin. So yeah.
You start wearing bright colors like that, people start thinking there's something wrong with you. Like you're a Broncos fan. Let's see. Wouldn't it be funny if Jimmy G plays Devontae Adams again? Oh yeah, dude. We were saying that yesterday too on the night show last night. We'll run down. Could you imagine if something happens to Stafford and Jimmy G's going to come in and Devontae's going to be dealing with getting passes from Jimmy G? Jimmy G be throwing him coffin balls. Be like, hey, this is what you talked about me, motherfucker.
What's going to happen is that what Devontae said on a Netflix show, Jimmy said, okay, they're going to throw a ball so he can get crushed. I said, all right, say some shit again.
But guys, usually, the free agent, when it starts, after that, it slows down. I know it's just the second day, but everything happens at the beginning, then there's just maybe, because it's rare that, is it always the free agents happen before the draft?
Yeah.
Yeah, they always.
Yeah, it's always free agency first, then the draft.
Usually like a month before. But what's happening right now is that they had a frenzy. All these teams are rushing to get the players before somebody else sign them, so they get in a frenzy to agreement. Tomorrow is when actually some more stuff will happen because it's actually the day of signing. Because some players can't sign yet because of the cap and other things. So tomorrow will be a little busy day. Today it's not like a here and there thing. So
what do you guys think about Daniel Jones to Indianapolis?
What was that?
Who?
Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need a backup.
I don't want him. I don't want him released by the Giants. A lot of Raider fans were like, "Oh, we should get Daniel Jones." I'm like, "So what? He's no better than what we have now. Why would you want to bring that bum in? You just got let go for a fucking reason." Get the hell out of here.
What do you think about Zach Wilson going to Miami? That was your guys' quarterback backup.
I mean, he looked good in practice for us, but he rarely got any snaps. So you can't compare it to a Sam Darnold who was going out there and shooting it everywhere, you know.
Yeah. Well, he had a good
What's up,
offensive
L11?
coordinator, offensive team. So,
But you know, like same thing. Zach Wilson, he's gonna be a backup. Mind you, he's gonna be a better chance with Tua with his concussions. He'll probably have a chance to play.
true that. He could get in there and start.
But I didn't check the salary cap. Do the Raiders have? I'm guessing the Raiders have more money than the Broncos to dish out.
Yeah, I don't know what it's at now. Once it's been readjusted so far, I don't know what. I haven't seen a current listing for what the cap is. Let me see if I can find that right now, because now I'm curious myself. Salary cap tracker. Let's see.
Salary cap is
We're at 40.
40 for you guys. Well, we're at 40.
Okay. No, hold on.
But
No, that's wrong. We're at 29 now.
Oh, because it's that
29.
The Chargers are now in first with cap space. They got 84 mil. How is that possible? What did they have before?
Just last year, they got rid of all their stars to open up.
This can't be right.
Yeah, the Broncos at 35, in case you was wondering. You got that 35 million right now. 35. Remember, they got readjusted after June 1st anyway, and the Geno thing trade that they got readjusted. They got adjusted for that. Yeah, that's right. You guys got Jason Stidham back. He resigned, huh?
Yeah. Ex-Raider.
Yeah, well, if he was smart, he would stay at the Raiders. He could have been a starting quarterback that following year. So now he's third string, but now he's probably second string now.
Second string.
Yeah, well, he was third string behind Zach Wilson. Seemed like it.
Yeah.
Why is it still not showing me who the hell just got signed still? Even on this one. This pissed me off. I can't find shit anymore on this. Whatever. Stressing out over it. Tell him how Bo Nix is overrated. He is.
No
he is
way.
Overrated. You got lucky.
Yeah.
What's up, Tippy? What's going on, man?
Chilling, man.
You know how much money Kansas City has?
Welcome, Tippy.
Jeff?
No. They got negative right now.
16 million.
Yeah, negative, right?
Yeah, negative 16 million.
Tippy, you're gonna crash. You're gonna crash.
I'm parked, buddy.
Oh, you parked.
I'm parked.
Empty stadium as usual.
I'm fresh off work, buddy. I got the brew going. You know what I mean?
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, sometimes it works on the phone, sometimes it doesn't. I notice if I'm out and I jump on someone else's show, when it comes up, I got to hit Google, and then it works fine after that. Oh, I don't know what you got for a phone, if it's an iPhone or not.
I have an Android.
Huh?
Android.
You got an Android?
Yeah.
That's what I got one too.
Yeah, I don't mess around with those iPhones. I've never had an iPhone, never want one. I'm good.
Nope.
Nah, me neither.
Me neither. Too expensive.
And then you got to buy one every other year too, so you got to update it.
Exactly. And you don't get nothing new with it either.
I had my phone for like 4 years now. It still works fine, so I'm good with it.
Yep. My phone's about 5 years old too.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Myles Garrett re-signing with the Browns?
Where the hell does Cleveland have all this money?
That's all they have, probably. Just shit.
And then
they don't got $11 million. They don't have 11 left, so they don't have any much money left.
And they bring
my biggest thing with him is why are you sitting there crying and complaining that the team sucks and they're not doing anything to help you. And he says it's not about the money, but the second they open up the money, the briefcase to show him the money, he's like, yeah, okay, so let's sign this right now,
Right?
That's
Exactly.
what kills me.
He said he wanted to be with the winner. When he signed, I doubt Cleveland's still going to be a winner in those 3-4 years.
Yeah,
If
he
you
said,
were a
"We'll
winner,
trade
why-
you a
I-
contending team."
people-
And
as
then
long
all of a
as you-
sudden, the Cleveland said, "No, you can stay with us. We'll pay a shitload of money." And then, "Oh, I'm a Brown." Well, I thought you want to be a contender. Cleveland ain't going nowhere.
that's just it. I mean, he's going to spend his entire career on a team that is not committed to winning. Seriously, they screwed up. I'm sorry, they screwed up when they did that Watson contract, that trade for him. That was ridiculous.
No, yeah, that was bad.
That's what killed them right there. I mean, they were crap before that too, but they should have kept Baker Mayfield. I don't know why the hell they ran away. They ran away from him so fast. I mean, I liked Baker. Took him to the playoffs and everything. What the fuck? Why would you get rid
He had
of
a
him?
great year.
Yeah, they put him as a rookie, and he had a bad rookie season. But after that, he got better, and they took him to the playoffs. Like, what the problem is? Now Louis doing that. He's in Tampa Bay, getting paid, then taking him to the playoffs.
Yo,
So,
guys,
right.
who did Arizona sign? Before the start, they have $78 million. They
Arizona.
signed Fran, no?
Arizona, who they sign?
Yeah, the free agency.
I'll go to their page. They just signed somebody recently too, and paid him a shitload of money. Let's see.
Then they signed from Philly, linebacker. Am I just talking? Arizona.
Let's see.
Had to be somebody they let go that jumped them up so high too. Yeah, it charges 84 mil. How the hell did they pull that off? Oh, you know what? I know how they pulled that off. Was Bosa? They cut Bosa,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they cut Bosa.
That was
so
a
that
big
had to
hit.
save them there. They re-signed Max, so that his contract was done. They re-signed him. Who else did they lose? Dobbins. They had to have done something else that changed. They had to have reworked.
Josh Palmer, no? They let go of Josh Palmer.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
did.
left him to Buffalo. That's right.
Let them walk. Let's see here. Let's don't show who they signed. I swear, some of these websites, man.
They still got dead money from Russell Wilson, the Broncos. You guys still got dead money from the Russell Wilson still?
Yeah, that debacle.
They still pay.
Shit.
Yeah.
Dang.
But at least we got our draft picks back, but fuck.
And that's what gives me hope about Pete Carroll. I mean, he pulled that trade off with the Broncos. They were dumb enough to take that one.
Yeah,
They
Was he
gave
the
up
GM?
so much.
No, was he the GM?
he was a
He was
coach.
still the coach at that time.
Yeah.
He was still the coach because he's the one that made Geno Smith the starter after that.
But what
The
was he doing
last
in
year
limbo?
was the only year he didn't coach.
What was he doing in limbo? He was consulting for the Hawks.
Yeah, he was like in the front office side of it. So he
Yeah,
spent 2024 season sitting in the front office, not actually on the field. But man, that I haven't seen a trade like that since the Herschel Walker trade.
Yeah,
The
that was.
Cowboys in Minnesota.
No, but-
You guys gave up so much to get him.
That's besides. After we got him, we signed him to a contract before he started the game. I got so mad. I was so pissed.
And he was injured too, wasn't he?
No, I don't. No, he wasn't injured. I think he got injured preseason. Same thing like he did with Pittsburgh.
Yeah. I mean, look at him in his spot though. I mean, he's got a hell of an agent, man. He's making serious money, and he hasn't really played much in the last couple of years.
What did he make last year? He made $1 million, no, from Pittsburgh, even though we paid him the rest.
Yeah, because he's still getting paid from you guys. That's why it was such an easy, a cheap deal for Pittsburgh. It was no brainer for them.
And no, yeah, $1 million. They haven't paid no money. And one thing, he's still out there too. Nobody picked him up.
What's up, Tanner Jack?
Yeah, but there's not many starting jobs besides the Giants and Steelers.
Yeah.
What else is left there?
Purple.
And the rumor side still is going to look at Aaron Rodgers, so that's
different.
down.
Yeah, so most
Yeah.
likely the Giants, I guess. I see the Cardinals. The Cardinals signed Josh Sweat from Philly. That's
Yeah,
right.
that's who this right. I don't know, I can't find it here. You guys
4
got a lot.
years, 76 mil.
How much? 76? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
They can have that.
Yeah, what's his name ended up staying in New Orleans too. Bryant Young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's one that initially came from the Redskins. Didn't he go to
Yeah.
he went to what, the Bears first, right? He went because
No.
they got rid of two guys. That one went to the Bears, the other one I think went to the 49ers. He was the one that went to the 49ers, right?
I thought it was original 49ers, then to the Commanders, no?
No,
Mixing
No.
up. Right.
no, because the Commanders unloaded two guys on the defense 2 years ago.
Yeah,
It was him and
second.
it was him and Sweat, wasn't it?
With Sweat, because Sweat went
Yeah.
from the Commanders to 49ers, then where he's
And
at
then he
now.
went to Philly.
Yeah.
That's what it was. And Young went from the Commanders, well, I still call them the Redskins, to Chicago, and then he just got picked up by New Orleans.
What time is it? Oh, so 5 o'clock. I might hop off in a little bit, go get dinner ready, but another 15 minutes, I'll be good. Hop off. Go eat some
Yeah, I'm
dinner.
gonna call it at I'll call it at 8 o'clock. So another 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna get off.
Yeah.
We've been on
That's all right.
for 3 hours 45 minutes roughly. So
It's just to say, it's nice to have other fans in the building, man. I don't mind it. It's like, be respectful,
Nah.
man. We can talk football all day long.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care.
what's up, Nate?
Because sometimes I get those.
Nate's on your channel.
Hey, Nate. Some fans, like some of those Carter fans, come in and talk madness and can't back it up, and then we disrespectful towards us. Like, you know, I don't like that. But come in and talk football. We can talk. I like football. Period. Always have, always will.
Not only do you have another fan on your channel, but a rival in your division.
That makes it more fun. Makes it interesting and fun. I love it.
Hey, I live in enemy territory. I'm in New England, so I got to deal with these asshole Pats fans.
Well, I'm telling you, the Super Bowl when the Eagles beat the Chiefs, I never cheered so much. You might
Oh, it was
think I'm a
great,
Eagles
wasn't
fan,
it?
but besides the Eagles against the Patriots, that was another. We were jumping the bar. Everyone was going against the Patriots, you know.
Oh,
The only
man.
other was that Atlanta Super Bowl.
He's
That was
back.
respect.
Hey, Trippy.
Hey, my phone died.
That's cool.
Jetta.
Yeah, we
Oh,
watching
okay. Yeah, you're right. It was Montez Sweat. You're right.
yeah, that Super Watch
Right.
party we had.
Thank
We
you
was
for
jumping
correcting me.
down.
I appreciate that.
I'll
And
chase you.
welcome to the channel. Yeah, because we were live watching the Super Bowl on
Yeah,
here.
we
It was
was.
Chris, myself, and a couple other guys on a live show.
Man, we was cheering like crazy.
Oh, it was great. It was great.
Are you guys gonna live stream the draft?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were
yeah, I'm
doing
definitely doing that. Yeah.
first 2 days. I'll be
Actually,
honest.
a lot of the guys that we do other shows with, they're all going to be in Green Bay at the draft.
Yeah,
Okay.
So there's not going to be a lot of guys that we normally work with that are going to be on. So
Yeah.
Chris and I are definitely doing a live draft for sure.
I'll be here for that.
I plan on doing every day too, like the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday
Yeah.
for the entire thing. It's gonna be long days, but it's worth it. I don't care.
yeah. I don't see all the reaction because we'll
Yeah,
see
if you
what
guys
happens.
stay sub to the channel and hit the notifications and shit, and follow us along, we'll announce it when we get closer to that date and everything.
Who do you guys hope you get at running back?
I'm kind of hoping I want either one of the two Ohio State guys. I don't want Genty.
Really?
Yeah, nah, it's not my.
I'll take anybody with Gentry. I'll take anybody. Mario Hampton, Devin Neal. Someone mentioned Mullins, Michigan. I'll take any one of those guys. I don't want Gentry. And if we get him in the late rounds, okay, great. But I don't think he'll be there late rounds, but not the 6 pick. No.
Why, you guys don't like Genty?
I don't think it's worth a 6 pick round. 6 pick.
No, I think it's too early. Not
What's up, Gord?
not for first
No.
round.
He's more of a 15 to 30.
Yeah, I don't want a guy that's been so abused in college because he's been running his ass off in college. He's already coming in with high mileage, physical wise, you know. So we're getting shit from Moval. Look at he goes, wait a minute. I just noticed there's a Denver fan in the chat. Are we turning because we didn't get the memo?
Yeah.
Dude, we're just, hey man, I'm all inclusive.
Hey,
you know,
this is my boy Randy. He's my favorite.
Come on.
He's my favorite Bronco fan. He has
Yeah.
to show up. Like
Hey.
Jesus said, what the
Yeah,
ducky?
I'm not opposed to other fans coming in. I mean, we got a Steelers fan in here. with
Oh,
us, too,
nice.
Yeah, man, come on.
You know,
He's
So,
one
I
of the
mean,
good ones.
I don't have a problem with that. You know, I know some of my guys in the booster club with me. One particular person would be screaming at me right now. Why the fuck you got a Broncos fan and a Steelers fan in there with you? I said, man, it's a different deal on YouTube, man. It's a sports community, what we got here.
Yeah,
It's a football community.
he's a Bronco
You know?
fan, but he's also a football fan first. So he likes football because he's talking
Is
about
Mo-
other teams too. So it doesn't matter who team you root for. He's still a football fan,
That's all
What's
love.
up, Diesel? How you doing,
Raider
brother?
a regular?
huh?
Is Moval Raider a regular on your show?
Yeah, he's a regular guy.
There you
He's
go,
one of
man.
our Raider usuals.
Maybe
What the
this will make
ducky.
him come on the show.
You just said it's all love, brothers.
No, it's good.
Diesel. What's worse than a donkey and a Steeler fan? Nothing.
Nothing.
Hey, there's at least one thing we can all definitely fucking agree on, and that was
We
being
all hate
happy
the
that the Chiefs lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Thank
we all
God.
hate-
God.
And
Thank God, we
like,
all hate the
that's
Chiefs.
one of them either.
Yep, we got that in common. We hate the Chiefs.
We all
Down,
hate
hands
the
down.
Chiefs. All hate him.
Yeah,
I think the Chiefs are on their way down now anyway.
I think
Oh,
so
man.
too.
They just got rid
I
of
think
Justin Reed.
It's time for that AFC West to flip flop now.
No, but like I said, the Chiefs got a beating. Now they're gonna fucking probably dismantle half the team. Get rid of Kelsey, fucking downgrade him, fucking get a real running back. They got a bit of Xavier Woods, but besides that, like Patrick Mahomes, I don't like his like he's throwing like a clown. What are you throwing? These underhand, backhand, sideways, fucking shit, man.
He played like shit last year.
Blindside hit.
Horrible.
Well, they lost Hopkins too today. He went to the Ravens, so they lost another receiver.
Not surprised. Guys like Hopkins and Russell Wilson to be 1 year, a team with 1 year, and then they're off again. They're old. They're old enough. Where are they gonna get another 2-3 year deal to stay on one team?
But the guys gave him a 1 year deal. That's what they gave him, 1 year.
That's it.
Justin Reed, their star safety, just went to the Saints. 3 years.
Yeah, that's right. He sure did.
Oh wow.
They paid him a bowl $66 million. They paid him a boatload of money.
Oh man, 66.
Why the
Oh,
fuck is
God.
Becton still sitting there, man? He's still sitting, the 51st ranked overall free agent. Still sitting there.
Yo, right now, Kirk Cousins
I told you,
is
they're
stuck in
gonna
Atlanta, no?
wait till tomorrow because, like I said, they're gonna wait to sign all these people tomorrow. They're gonna be. I think tomorrow's gonna be crazier than Monday because some places they can't sign yet, or they're sitting back and working out deals. But then again, the Raiders. What we do is that we'll go up to the live stream, go eat dinner, get ready for bed, and then all of a sudden breaking news. Like they do all the time.
So, Trippy, Jack's got a question for you. One of our OG guys here. He goes, question to the Steelers fan: what do you think of your middle linebacker going to the Raiders?
Which one went to the Raiders? I must have missed that.
Oh my God!
Damn, what's his name? It just signed.
He got his fucking name now. God damn it! Hang on.
Had to have missed that.
It was the middle linebacker.
We just signed
yeah.
one from the Ravens.
The middle linebacker.
Middle linebacker, we got Peyton Wilson, we got Patrick Queen, we got Cole Holcomb. Oh, Landon Roberts.
Yeah, Landon Roberts. There you go.
Yeah. I'm kind of upset about it, to be honest with you, because he was a run-stopping fucking monster.
Yep.
But other than that, I mean, that's really the only thing he could do. So he was one-dimensional. So it's really not the biggest loss.
Diesel, stop.
Diesel,
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, now you're gonna make it take his
shit.
clothes up.
yeah.
Got my Elway shirt right here, baby. Here, Diesel, take a look
Oh,
at
you got it on, too.
that. Oh, how dare you block me? Ooh, ball was coming out there. Right there, Diesel, look. Diesel, right there. Elway, right here. Baby. Cut.
He should have been a silver black jersey, he was, but the NFL blocked that madness.
Diesel just asked if Trippy's Kittle. He goes, "Is that Joe?
Oh.
Is that Kittle?"
I
It's
swear
true,
to God,
right?
I do.
You
I
get
do
that,
tree
right?
work,
Because you
right?
do look like it now that he said it.
I do
You
tree
work.
work. Every single day, one of my clients asks me, "Are you related to George Kittle?" Every fucking day, man. I swear. Every day.
You do, especially now that he said it, man. Yeah, see, look at even Panther said it. He goes, "I thought he was Kittle too."
Dude,
Ah,
now
I
you
need
say
to
that.
get George Kittle on a FaceTime with me or something.
Now
Yeah,
you
really,
say
huh?
that, yeah, he does.
You in
funny.
California or?
Yep, California.
Yep,
part?
Diesel said always is a California kid.
Ah,
What part of Cali you from?
I'm in Sacramento.
Okay, you northern. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm born and raised
That's
in the
right up
country.
Jack's alley. Jack Kent is up in that area.
That's what Jack is. But watch out though. Don't tighten anything on my
Yeah,
chat.
look at side by side.
He'll
Look
block
at them.
you.
Look at
Look at
that.
that.
If you go to my
Damn.
channel, Trippy, if you go to my channel, be careful that Jack might block you. That's what he does.
That's what he does.
you
I'm gonna keep rocking it, Panda.
trying
Don't
to block
worry.
you. You trying to block you now. Your name is covered in chat. So you can't see your name, so he's trying to block you now.
Yeah. So Jess wants to know, with the Raiders grabbing Geno, do you think we still target a rookie? Absolutely.
Definitely.
100%.
We have to. We need something for the future. Because
No, but who are the Raiders? Who are the Raiders drafting first with their sixth pick? What position?
Knowing what everybody wants and what the teams, what certain people on the team have said, it's going to end up being Shedeur Sanders. It's not who I want, but that's who it's going to be.
If he's there, they'll take Shedeur
If
Sanders.
he's there, that's who we're probably going to end up taking.
Yeah.
I think that's who Brady wants.
Really?
Oh, he definitely wants him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, either way, we are going to get a quarterback in this draft. I would put money on that. If he's there in number 6, we get him there. If not, then we're going to draft one in like the 3rd or 4th round.
Pull up Jets comment right quick.
But you don't think the Titans and the Jets they will still look for a
No,
quarterback?
above it.
No, I don't think the Titans take a quarterback.
No.
Yeah, the trade that was going to get was going to put to get Elway. That was going to trade to get Elway. The NFL blocked it. So Elway should have been a Raider, but the NFL blocked that trade. They said no, you can't do that. I said, okay.
Does that mean Titans gonna draft Travis Hunter?
What's up, Arnie?
I'd say Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter.
I think they'll probably take Abdul Carter because I think the Jaguars want Travis Hunter.
Yeah, the Jags do. And the Browns, I mean, nobody knows what the Browns are going to do because the Browns are just going to be the Browns.
No, but I've done a couple of not free agents. I've done a couple of mock drafts in the last day or so, just for shits and giggles to see what happens. And I'll tell you what's thrown a monkey wrench into it is, hang on, let me reject this one because it just did it again too. I just did one now while we were talking. Membu, the offensive tackle from Missouri, jumped up to, he went number 3 this time to the Giants. Travis Hunter went 4. Will Johnson went 5. So Cam Ward went 2, and Abdul Carter went number 1 to Tennessee. So at our pick now, we've Shedeur Sanders in the ranking has dropped down to like the number 10 overall. Right now, Mason Graham would be the one that I would take. because that's what's available right now. He's still there at 6.
Yeah, Shadur's dropping in the drafts. It's I don't know why he's dropping so much, but he's dropping.
Yeah.
But he won't make out the first round. He's dropping now.
Yeah.
Artie, keep looking, Artie. Keep looking.
Channel to let people in, and this is Arnie. You've probably seen him in the chat before. Randy N. That's Randy, the Broncos fan.
Leave Randy alone. He's my favorite. Probably the only Broncos fan.
He's on Chris's a lot too.
Yeah.
But whenever Chris and I are on, he's always in the chat.
Always in. Leave Randy alone.
He's cool, dude.
I'll allow Randy. He's the only Bronco fan I'll allow on my channel. So
yeah.
And
Trippy just joined in. He's a Steelers fan. He's been in the chat.
Trippy, you allow my channel. Did you subscribe my channel, Trippy? Christopher Ray? Did he freeze? I think he froze. Yeah.
Yeah, he froze again.
Get that mug shot. Get him.
Yo, you guys, is Kirk Cousins stuck in Atlanta with his deal? No.
Yeah. He's still there. He can't.
No one's going to touch that one.
If they come, they'll have a deal be way out the cap.
Yeah, Justin Fields. That was yesterday. They did that. That free agent move, picking him up.
Kirk Cousins will now become the highest paid backup quarterback in NFL history.
Yeah, definitely best player available at 6. I'm sorry, and I don't think it's a fucking quarterback. Oh, I don't want to do a mock draft right now. I wanted to get off like 10 minutes ago and we're still on.
Yeah, it's been on 4 hours, so.
Actually, Jess, we didn't cut Spillane. He was a free agent. We had to re-sign him, but the Patriots they offered him way too much money.
Way a lot of money.
We would have overspent for that. It really wasn't a bad move by letting him go. And that's what happens when the Patriots had so much money in salary cap. They were going to be able to outbid teams. They didn't have much more than we had, but they had enough to outbid us.
No, I think they had the most.
They had the most. They had 109 million.
121, it said.
The
121. They were at the 120. So they had basically 20 million more than us because we were at 101.
Chargers had 90.
Oh, yeah, okay. But now how much they have now?
I don't know now, but what the Chargers didn't sign many, did they?
Who?
Chargers. Did they give away a lot of money? Khalil Mack, 18.
Well, they got rid of Bosa.
No, I think they got. In all honesty, 18 million for Mack for 1 year. I think that was a good deal for them. To be honest with you, that's why they signed him to a 1 year too, because they had to do something. They had to get him back because they let Bosa go. They were not going to bring Bosa back. That was pretty much a definite. They weren't going to bring him back, so they needed somebody. I mean, because who else were they going to get? They're not drafting high enough to get a Mason Graham type of guy or an Abdul Qadir. I mean, they still could have got an edge rusher, but they weren't going to be as good as any one of those.
Wait a minute. New England spent all the money in free agency, and they still got 86 million. I don't get it. They still got $86 million. Got all money spent yesterday. Oh, Trip, that's before you got frozen. Did you subscribe to my channel, Chris 4 Raiders?
How do you guys feel about Geno?
Did you hear what I said, Trippy?
I heard a bunch of Bronco fans are standing for him.
How do you feel about Geno?
Oh, we like it. I like it.
What are you trying to say there?
You reunite him with Pete Carroll. I mean, that's when he had his best season.
Yeah. Are you driving right now?
Huh?
Are you driving?
Yeah, right now I can see shit going back.
I see it now.
Yeah, I'm in my parking spot.
Hey, make sure you hit make sure my channel up. All right, Chris 4 Raiders, man. I need another.
Yeah.
I got a Bronco fan. I need a Steelers fan. I'm trying to get a fan of each team on my channel, so we can talk.
Lord Rochitas, we didn't make any moves yet. Well, no, technically we did. It just hasn't been published yet.
Yeah, we signed a cornerback.
What was it? I don't remember now.
Stokes. Eric Stokes.
Eric Stokes.
6'1" quarterback.
From Green Bay.
not quarterback, cornerback.
Corner.
Yeah.
All right, Titans would. You know what? I think the whole first round now, like the first 5 picks, is going to get flipped on its ear because of teams making some of the moves that they did, like with the Jets getting Fields. The Giants is still going to be looking at a free agent quarterback at some point. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I mean, I honestly don't know. But I think that's going to change a lot of things where there's a good chance those 2 quarterbacks are going to drop. You know, I mean, I don't know now. It's going to be
So interesting.
Yeah.
We'll see after tomorrow when the actual signing day happens. Like I said, some guys can't sign today because of the cap, like you said earlier. So we'll see ink to paper tomorrow. Then we'll see where we stand.
Yeah, once the dust settles in total from the free agency, and then we can, you know, because then at that point you're going to have all these different, you know, like these guys on NFL Network and everything. They're going to be talking more about, you know, getting more in depth as to what teams need what out there.
Yeah.
You know, what fits best for them with what players are still available as free agents. You know, and then, you know, because now all the mock drafts are going to start coming out after this, you know, from the guys that I trust, you know, like Daniel Jeremiah, Bucky Brooks, Peter Schrager. Those are the 3 I like. Those are the 3 that I trust.
I don't like Brooks as much, but I do like Jeremiah. Definitely can't stand what's that dude name? Kipper. I can't stand him.
Oh, Mel Kiper, yeah.
Kiper, I can't stand him.
But Peter Schrager and Daniel Jeremiah are the 2 that are usually pretty much on the money for the most part.
Yeah.
With what they come up with for mock drafts. So it gets interesting.
You know what's good was Mayock. He's pretty good too. The former GM. He was good at that, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, I wish we could have kept Spillane, but too much money. You know, I mean, they offered him a shit ton of money, and he ran with it. So God bless him.
Well, we replace Spillane with somebody cheaper who does the exact same. It's actually better at the run stopping than Spillane was. So
they're a little bit more athletic. Plus, don't forget, Spillane was 31, I think it was. These linebackers, the linebacker we grabbed is in his 20s. It's a definite youth movement going on right now, which is good. And we already had one of the youngest teams in the NFL too.
Second youngest team in the NFL.
So you know, like if we don't re-sign Jenkins, we're probably going to move up to number 1 because he's like 36. You know, 37. He's an old dude.
They'll probably sign him because he's good at the short yardage.
I don't have a problem with it. It adds depth. I'm fine with that.
He's good on short yardage. He can't play every down, but he's good on like the 3rd and 1 or 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. He's good at that because he can block that middle.
And you know what else you can't ignore? Experience playing in the NFL with these guys. You know, you can't ignore the experience that he brings to the table too. You know, stuff that I'm sure he can still teach Max too. You know, I guarantee he's still able to teach Max stuff that Max hasn't seen.
Why you keep changing your name now? Is Elway the man? What the heck?
I just wanted you to see that. Perfect. Nice.
So Jess goes, thoughts on grabbing Chin from Washington. We're all pretty happy with it. Everybody that's a Raiders fan should be happy with it because this kid is a very versatile player in the secondary. He can pretty much play multiple spots.
Look at his measurables. He's 6'3", 215, I think, pounds. He can play he plays a mini line. He played a lot of mini linebacker instance in Washington. He can hit. He played the slot.
Oh, he can hit.
The safety, the nickel.
Definitely hit.
He wraps up. So for the price, very good.
He's definitely one that fits the mold of what Pete Carroll likes in his secondary. There's no two ways about it. Yeah. You go back and you look at his team when he had the Legion of Boom running. You know, he's setting his secondary up right now to be his next project to be the next basically Legion of Boom.
Yeah,
You know,
you look for that Cam Chest. That's what we're looking for. Once you get
Yeah.
that, that's
Yeah,
what we're looking for.
and you can very well get that in the draft. I mean, look when you grabbed Richard Sherman in the draft. You grabbed him what, second or third round?
I don't
You
know.
know,
I
that
don't know.
wasn't a first round pick for him. You
What's
know?
happening with the assistant coaches of the Raiders? Stay
What
the
you mean?
same or?
No, we brought in everybody. All the coaching staff solidified now.
It's new. Yeah, everybody they wiped the whole out, all of them out. That'll be guys.
The only coaches that came back or we retained were Philbin. Patrick Graham is back as the defensive coordinator. Bobby Leonard is our he's our assistant defensive coordinator and game planner, or game day planner and line coach. Pete Carroll's son is here.
Yeah, he's still here. No, he came in.
Olsen is back as a quarterback coach. Chip Kelly's our offensive coordinator. Pretty much everybody is new except for those three names I named first. You know, those are the only three guys we really retained. They let everybody else go, which is fine with me because those are the three that I really wanted to stay anyway.
Right.
I'm glad we kept Philbin. You know. So Ani wants to know, is Bo better than Geno Smith? No, Geno Smith is better than Bo Nix. Next question.
You wouldn't have said that if you didn't sign with the
Who
Raiders.
said that?
Okay, hold on.
Ani asked that question.
Let me give an unbiased opinion.
Okay.
Good.
I think Bo Nix has a higher ceiling, but I think Geno Smith has a higher floor. Bo Nix can be better, but Geno Smith can be worse.
Well, that's true. When you compare the ages of the two QBs.
Well, that's the other thing. One's a second-year player. The other one's been in the league for like 10 years already. So it's a big difference.
Yeah.
But with age comes experience.
But you got to remember, though. You got to remember, Bo Nix was a rookie. Remember C.J. Stroud when he came in the league? He took it by storm. He was a rookie. Everybody didn't know how he played. Exactly. Look at the second year. They saw film. They saw tape. Like, okay, we know how to stop you now. What you do? Once they get the read on Bo Nix, same thing with Jaden Daniels. Say they don't get the read on him. Like, okay, we know your style of play.
What are you laughing at, Jeff?
He's calling Trippy Timu Kittle.
That's not funny.
If you want to.
Get out of here. Come on, man. Come on, stop that.
Timu Kittle was good.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
That's funny. Timu Kittle. Yeah, so I'm just saying, Bo Nix might have a good year next year. Then again, when teams see him the thing from last year, if you don't change things, you're gonna have the same thing, a sophomore drop.
The same with Brock Bowers.
That's a receiver. A tight end.
No.
They don't really do that.
It's a quarterback. Brock Bowers is a generational tight end. Brock Bowers is going to be the best receiving tight end in the league. Mark my words.
Mind you, Brock Bowers killed it for my fantasy.
Brock Bowers put up a generational season with fucking Gardner Minshew and what's his name as a quarterback.
He did that with two shit bum. Well, not shit bum quarterbacks because I still won't consider AOC a shit bum quarterback. But he did it with two inferior quarterbacks, and he lit it up. So imagine what he's going to do with a much better set of offensive players around him and a better quarterback.
Mind you, if the Raiders get a number one receiver,
he won't get that many yards, but he'll get some key yards. He won't get like he did last year, but he'll get some key yards.
No, he's not going to have the repeat of last year. No, but Randy, you better make sure Satane's eating his Wheaties whenever he's going to play us, because he did shut him down in one game, but only one game out of the two. So
a win's a win, or two wins.
Yeah, well, don't get used to that either, because that time's coming to an end now.
I think Minshew was at bet.com and made a bet that he can throw the game. Exactly what he did. He threw.
What do you want? You're in Vegas. No kidding.
Randy,
he's in Vegas, so he probably MGM Grand some money and say, I gotta lose this game so I can pay him off.
What do you want to say, Tippy?
Don't get too excited about your wins against the Raiders. You remember what happened against the Steelers last season, right?
I remember. Let's ride. Oh, he was on the bench.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to get rid of O'Connell. He's on a rookie contract. We'd be crazy to let him go right now.
No.
He's our best backer.
The money's so cheap. We're not going to gain much if we let him go, in other words, in salary cap. So, yeah, he's definitely going to be the backup. He's going to start the season off right now as the number 2 quarterback. Gino's he's going to be named number one.
He's
You know?
presumptive.
Who knows what happens at training camp? Could AOC beat him out? It's possible. Could whoever we bring in as a rookie beat him out? That's possible too. Nothing's impossible. Anything can happen. I mean, shit. Look at the Redskins last year. Nobody picked them to even make the playoffs, let alone go to the NFC Championship game. Hell no.
No.
You know, just from drafting a rookie quarterback because that was the final piece they needed. Hell no. Can we do that? Says we can't. Anybody can. Again, I mean, shit. The Broncos could win the Super Bowl next year, but there's no fucking way in hell they're going to do that because they're going to suck.
Yeah, exactly.
Nick is going to get crushed the first game we play by our front four, and he's going to be laying there like a pile of steam shit on the field. Oh my god!
No,
Yeah,
that's
done.
We had the Broncos on the ropes in that first game. We could have went 17-0, but our Mr. Minshew decided to throw a pick six, so we could have won that game. I'm not scared of
Kittle
Broncos.
grabbed the 9-5. Connie goes, Kittle knows about Bowers is the best. He's talking about Trippy. They're calling him Kittle now in the chat.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
That's George
Like I
Kittle
said,
right
if you can't
here,
hear
baby.
me, go to my channel, do subscribe because I like to have fun with you because you're fun. That's fun. But
Hey, I already subbed to you, Chris.
appreciate it, bro. I'm about to do a live after all is done. Set up, I'm about to do some live. So if you guys are on, please join me, especially you, Randy.
I'm gonna sub to Jeff too. I gotta give you a sub too, Jeff.
Oh,
Thanks,
awesome.
man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, appreciate
yeah.
it. Like I said, I don't mind fans of other teams in the chat. It's fun because we can talk. Just like you said, respect. They always want respect.
Jeff,
I
do you
gotta
remember
ask
back
you,
in the day?
Randy? I know how Randy found us, but Trippy, how did you find the channel? Just out of curiosity.
I swear that I was literally just scrolling through my shorts and you guys popped up, and so I just started listening and I was like, these motherfuckers know what they're talking about. I need to tune in.
Okay.
Sweet. All right.
Most
Awesome.
of the time when you see like NFL streamers for teams, they're just saying random shit that doesn't really make too much sense. You guys are actually speaking about the news, bringing up your opinions, your ideas, things like that. You know what I mean? That kind of just gravitated to me, you know?
Awesome.
Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Appreciate it,
You know
man.
what? I
Thank
love
you.
the feedback.
Yeah, thank
and,
you.
and that's what Chris and I try to do when we go on, because him and I go on a lot during the day, especially.
Okay.
But yeah, that was my goal when I started doing this. Was, I'm being authentic. This is my opinion. You don't like it, I don't give a shit.
Right.
Exactly.
Chris and I have a show that we just started this past Saturday night, where we talk old school Raiders. Basically, there's a lot of the guys that follow us are youngsters, so they know about the history, but to hear from guys that lived it, watched it live and understood what it meant to be part of that, the whole Raider mystique during that time. That was the whole reason for him and I getting together and starting that show. So Saturday night, 9:00 Pacific, Eastern time, 6 o'clock Pacific. You guys are following us now, so check it out.
See, I used to watch. Oh, sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
No, go.
Oh, so I used to watch because I'm military retired. I can't work. I wish I can, but I used to sit home and watch all these content creators, Raiders, everybody else, and because all what they think. They always tell you what they think. They don't ask nobody's opinion. I like to hear people. I like to hear what you got to say.
Exactly.
I don't care what you say. I'm listening to what you say, but that's all you say. They pound the table for this. I don't want to. Okay, that's what you said. Well, and then this one guy, then he knows him. I'm not gonna say his name. He can say it. That the chat goes through. He don't read the chats unless somebody give him $5. Like what? I have a question, not answer my question unless I put a $5 super chat. I said that's stupid. So, but we're here we won't read everybody's chat if we can get to it fast enough. Hear what you guys got to say. Hear what the fan got to say. Randy's a Bronco fan. I want to hear what he got to say. You're still a fan. I want what you got to say.
Well,
You talk about your team. That's fine.
Well, I knew the history of the Raiders last year. They were history.
Yeah, see? True.
How do you?
Well,
how
that
did
doesn't
you
piss me
guys-
off because he's right. That doesn't piss me off because he's
Fucking
right.
dick.
I've always wanted to ask Raiders fans.
But I'm
this.
saying though, that's me and Jeff do. We talk to the fans, and anybody want to come in and say something, we answer their questions, and we give our opinion. My opinion, mine alone. Like Jeff said, if you don't like it, too fucking bad.
But seriously,
I mean,
Jeff,
it's stuff
Chris,
that Chris and I don't agree on sometimes, but we don't fight over it. You know,
Jeff,
it's not like I'm going to log off and go, fuck this guy. I'm not going to do a show with him again. I mean,
No.
he's got
I
his
wanna-
take, I got mine. You know, we come to a common agreement on certain things, and certain things we're 100%, you know, together on.
I want
You know?
to ask
What were
a
you
question,
asking, Trippy? Hang
I
on,
wanna ask a
Trippy,
question
what
to
were you
Jeff.
asking?
Chris.
So
Go ahead.
how I've always wanted to ask, because I never really talked to many Raiders fans from like you guys' age. How did you feel watching Charles Woodson knock that ball out of Tom Brady's hand and then seeing the call?
Yeah, he gonna say something. You know that's Chuck Rule. Yeah, he gonna say something.
Yeah.
He's in New England, so yeah.
I live in Patriot area. I live in Rhode Island, so Foxborough is literally 30 minutes from my house, if not closer.
Damn.
So I had just had my ACL replaced, so I was in a full leg immobilizer, so I obviously couldn't go to the game. Plus, it snowed like a motherfucker that day. So
Yeah.
I was at home watching that game, and when he knocked that ball out of Brady's hands, and then Beaker jumped on it, I literally jumped out of my chair.
When you get a chance,
Jumped out of my chair.
Arnie, that's a good question. When
And
you finish
was
that.
jumping around like an idiot because I was so excited. And I was watching it with my cousins, and my cousins are all Pats fans. So now they're all sitting there, all looking, you know, dejected and pissed off. And then all of a sudden you hear the refs start talking, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Here we go, typical Raider fashion. They're gonna screw us. NFL's gonna screw us. Sure as shit. Something tuck rule, blah blah blah." I'm like, "What the fuck is the tuck rule? Never even heard of this shit before. I've seen a similar play I don't know how many times before. What the fuck is going on?"
They have to go in their back pocket, get the rule book, gotta look it up. They have to actually literally look it up.
Yeah.
Follow
That
up.
rule has never been called since, and now it's not even a rule anymore.
Oh, they took it out.
What the
Did you see the interview where Tom Brady admitted to Charles Woodson that it was a fumble?
Yeah. Too late now.
Too late
Yep.
now.
Yeah,
too late. There's nothing you can do about it now. I mean,
it's too late. So,
I mean, that wasn't Brady. I'm not blaming Brady for that one. I mean, I'll blame him for not saying, "Hey, I fumbled that." But why would you? I wouldn't if I was in the game. I wouldn't sit there and say, "Yeah, I fumbled it."
Hell no.
not updated.
But
You want to win. I mean,
It's not updated. Oh, there it is.
oh god, that
So,
and then having to live through 15 plus years of them winning Super Bowls and all the other bullshit living around here, and getting
Tell
my
me
balls busted by Pats fans. That's why I'm not a fan of Brady as the person. I've come to grips with him being there where he is now, in Vegas, because if it's going to give us the option to get us back to where we need to be, I've come to terms with it. But I've said this I don't know how many times. If he walks into the room behind me, still doesn't mean I'm not going to get up and punch him in the face.
He's gonna punch him in the nose. Punch him in
I'll
the
square off with him. I'll square
every
off with him and
Raiders fan
pop
I
him
know
one.
has said that.
Huh?
Every Raiders fan I know has said that.
I'll probably shake his hand and give him a hug after that, and welcome to Raider Nation. Being a part owner, but before that, I want one clean shot on him, not a cheap shot. I want him to know it's coming.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Arnie asked a question. You missed it. If you scroll back up, Arnie, he had a good question for you.
What did he ask? Jeff Chris, looking at a depth chart after second day of free agency, what position groups have the biggest holes? Right now, linebacker. We still need a guard too. Linebacker and offensive line, without a doubt.
Receivers we can get.
Again, it's still stuff we can get in the draft though, which is good.
Yeah. These are Wi-Fi really does that nonsense. Yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of good plug and play players for non-skill positions this year.
I appreciate that, Jess.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeff.
God damn.
Well, Diesel just asked, are you guys old? Were you guys that old where you remember the tuck game? Randy's the same age as me. What happened to Trippy? Did you just get an accident? Oh, I was like, what
Does that mean Diesel's younger than the rest?
I seen something I had to look over for, if you know what I mean.
You okay over there?
Oh my God.
Oh, one of those. Okay.
Oh, you have no idea.
Smoke show. Smoke show.
Oh, you guys that old? Yeah, I'm old. I'm over. I'll be 60 this Friday.
I don't think he's talking about you and I, Chris. I think he's talking about Randy and Kittle.
I said I'll be 61 Sunday. Got right back.
Oh, Diesel. I don't remember the Tuck game, but I'm a fucking NFL fanatic. I'm only 23 years old, but I know the Steelers games from the 70s.
Shit, you weren't even alive when the fucking game happened. Good God.
Nope.
That's
I was born 2 days before 9/11.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
My mom watched 9/11 happen while she was in the hospital holding me.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Yep.
Jess said, you guys are my new sports chat pod. Well, we appreciate that. Chris and I definitely appreciate that for sure.
Thanks, Jess. It's all because of me.
No, it's because of me, Randy. You got George Kittle here, all right?
Yeah, that's what you should have said to the girl you're watching out there, man.
We got Timu, George Kittle, and we got the Asian John Elway with us.
Excellent, yeah.
Oh God.
Jeff.
Yeah.
As a Raiders fan, would you say your top 3 hated teams, would they be Denver, Chargers, and the Chiefs?
My top 3 hated?
Top 3.
In order or just in general?
In general. Maybe top
in
5.
General?
Yeah.
Patriots, Chargers, Chiefs. And I'm not saying the Broncos just because you're not here, but it's just I don't have that hatred for the Broncos. I did a long time ago, but I can't stand the Chargers.
What is Chargers really?
Chargers, Chiefs, and the Patriots. And it's the only reason it's the Patriots is because where I live. What's up, Raider Paul?
How about the NFC? I can't stand them Cowboys. I'm sure no one likes them Cowboys.
Rams,
Cowboys.
Rams and Cowboys.
See, I don't really hate a team from the NFC. Maybe Tampa. I would have to go with Tampa just because of when Gruden was down there and won that Super Bowl against us. I would probably have to say that. Other than that, I don't mind.
That's
don't
personal revenge with Gruden.
Yeah. I don't really have a
Rams, Cowboys.
like if I lived in California, especially Northern Cal, I'd be like, oh, 49ers all day, Rams all day. You know, but I don't have that connection. Just like a lot of guys on the West Coast that I'm on shows with, like Chris, they don't have a disdain for the Patriots because they don't live here.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Well, yeah, but it's not as strong as me because I live here and had to deal with the asshole obnoxious Pats fans during that time. You think Yankees fans and Red Sox fans are nuts?
In the AFC,
Patriots fans are fucking ridiculous.
In the AFC, it's definitely the Chiefs, Dolphins, and that's really it. I don't hate too much of anybody. The Chiefs and Dolphins, I can't stand either one of those 2 teams.
Why the Dolphins?
I don't know. I hate their colors. They're ugly. I don't know. I just never did like them. That turquoise and whatever they wear. I just never did like the Dolphins. They just give a bad taste in my mouth. Chiefs, definitely.
You know, no disrespect, but as a Broncos fan through the years, I never really disliked the Raiders. But, like, I don't want to be mean, but the only reason I didn't mind them was because you guys had Al Davis. Al Davis killed it for you guys.
Yeah.
Seriously. And I enjoyed it because every year I didn't have to worry about it because Al Davis was in charge. Sorry, but you guys got rid of him too late. And now I'm happy that, like, the Cowboys still have that stupid owner there. Keep him there. Keep going, driving to the ground. That's all I want, you know? Just like when you guys remember that draft when the draft was in Philly? And that kicker roasted the Cowboys. They just won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Because the last time the Cowboys won the Super Bowl, these pricks weren't even born, man. He dissed them right there, man.
He said division champs, NFC champs,
exactly.
Super Bowl champs.
Exactly. Jerry Jones can drive them to the ground. Keep on owning them because I don't.
Yeah, and then he also called the pick of Dallas Goedert. I think that's the one. Yeah. He picked that tight end.
Exactly.
So Arnie's got a question for Trippy and for Randy. What Raider player do you guys hate the most?
What Raider player?
Is that all time or is that current?
Yeah, we'll go all time. He didn't
All time.
specify, but I'll add to it. I'll say all time,
All time.
Okay.
which could include somebody there now.
I'd have to
Whatever.
go with probably Ken Stabler just because he beat the Steelers in a Super Bowl.
Whoa.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
For now, I would say Bill Romanowski, only because he jumped ship to go to the Raiders.
That's a good one.
But that's it, guys. As Raider fans, example, when you guys, because you see mostly in the NFL, when there's free agents, usually when the free agents jump ship, they jump from division rivals. How do you guys feel when like you guys sign an ex-Charger, ex-Chief, ex-Bronco? You accept them right away because I guess because they signed them.
Not right away. If they prove they do something good that season, they do good, we'll accept them then. We don't accept them until they actually prove that they're a Raider. But we have players come from the Steelers, well, we got one now, from the Broncos, from the Chargers, from all other teams. They're not accepted unless they play well.
That's it.
I can add on to that.
The Raiders have a saying: "Once a Raider, always a Raider."
No,
But
no.
there are instances where that's not true.
Yeah.
Like,
Khalil
certain
Mack.
players leave to go to another team and then just totally diss us and like Warren Sapp. Once a Raider, always a Raider? Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely
not
not.
either.
He's a piece of shit. Can't
Not
stand the
even.
guy.
How about Khalil Mack?
That wasn't his
I'll
fault.
give
He's
him
still
a-
a Raider. He's still a
I'll
Raider.
give him a little leeway because he didn't really talk trash in a way. Plus, he went to Chicago first. We traded him to Chicago.
Yeah.
He spent more time in Chicago than he did with us.
That's fair.
So it wasn't
He's only
him.
been with the Chargers for what? This was his second year with them. This
Yeah.
will be his third year with the Chargers now.
Khalil Mack to upright said, I want to be traded. I want to be traded. No, they just traded him. So I'm cool with that. So he's still to me a Raider. He
Was
wanted to be a
Jacoby
Raider.
Myers injured last year?
No. He
Jacoby
played.
Myers? No, he
He
played
like
the full
1,000
year.
yards.
Broke
Because
1,000 yards.
2 years ago, he was getting catches. Then this year, they were passing more to Brock Bowers,
No, he got 1,000
Brock
yards.
Bowers
this year.
knows
He
how
still
to
got
get
1,000 yards. He had,
Yeah,
you know what his
1,000 yards.
drop rate was? He had a 0% drop rate, which means he
Right.
caught everything his hands were he touched. He didn't drop a
Brock
single
Bowers
ball.
was literally a force to be reckoned with.
Oh
Also.
God, yeah.
Did
Like,
you guys?
there was- It
Did you
didn't
guys
matter.
pay-
It didn't matter
Sorry?
what DB was on him. It didn't matter if he was double covered, triple covered. It literally did not matter. He would catch the ball.
There was only one time he was really shut down, and the Broncos put Surtain on him, and I'll give them credit on that one. They only held him to four catches that game.
Well, that's because that's
But
only
the
guy we
Broncos
had.
had the luxury of having that size of a player that could cover him and shut him down. Not every
also
team
gotta
has a player
realize-
like Surtain.
I mean,
No,
the best CB in the league is the only person who was able to lock him out. So,
Yeah.
I mean, and that was with average quarterbacks.
You got another Denver fan in here.
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
Yeah.
Binks Nago. We don't know who that is. There's another Denver fan in here.
I personally think that the Raiders are going to make the playoffs, and they're going to get very close to winning their first game, if not winning it. And then that'll probably be the season. But then within the next 2 to 3 years, I could see you guys seriously going for a Super Bowl run.
Well, it's got to be sooner than later because we've only got Pete Carroll guaranteed 3 years. Fourth year is the team option, so that's why that's why if you look at what he's doing and the moves that they're making it so it's easier for us to be successful earlier. He's not going to be bringing in projects that he's going to have to work on. He's bringing in the right coaches to help get this team in the right position and bringing in players that he can handle what's going to be happening.
Yeah.
Which is why re-signing Max was a big deal. Because if we didn't re-sign him, how effective would he have been? Would his heart have really been in it? Or would he have just stopped wanting to do anything with us until we traded him? And now we're back to square one again. Having to use draft picks that we're getting from Max to fill that void. So re-signing him when we did was a smart move because we set the bar. Because look at how much they paid Myles Garrett. If we would have waited if we would have waited in Myles Garrett, that's why Myles Garrett didn't sign so fast. That's why they didn't offer it so fast. Is they were looking to see what was going to happen with Max, knowing that we were going to restructure, and they were smart too. But technically, they really weren't because they ended up paying more money for Myles Garrett than what we paid for Max. So Max was the highest paid non-quarterback for 4 days. Myles Garrett blew right by him. So now it only sets the bar for everybody else now. We've got Max for that many years.
I want to ask a question to Tippy.
Joe, I gotta. I'm gonna go ahead now. I gotta get off. I was supposed to go off 30 minutes ago. I gotta cook the dinner for the family.
All right, Chris.
It was a pleasure. Like when both of y'all subscribe, Ben, we'll definitely do this again because I enjoyed talking to not only the Raider fans but every other fans of the other team because you guys are awesome. Very respect,
bro.
All right, Jeff.
Chris, I'll talk to you later on. I don't know if I'm getting on again later on tonight or not, but we'll see. But
yeah.
I will set it up tomorrow. We'll start at 12 o'clock tomorrow again. We'll be able to get on earlier.
Your time, my time.
Yeah, my time. It's just that's when the NFL Insider show starts. So that's when they really start talking to it.
All right.
So,
all right, guys.
I'll talk to you.
Take it
easy. Yeah, I'm calling it quits now too. I'm
all right.
I'm to an end. I haven't even eaten dinner yet, and it's already 8:30 here.
Thanks,
There's
Jeff.
a lot of people in the chat still. Hey, thanks for popping on, guys. I appreciate it.
I'll see you around.
So
Okay?
that was fun. So definitely, check us out, and we'll be in touch. Definitely for the draft or something too. But
very nice. I'll speak to you again. Thanks,
right.
guys.
Hey, no problem.
Peace.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody in the channel. Thank you. Stay tuned tonight for rundown in Leo for the State of the Nation tonight at 10 o'clock Eastern time. Tomorrow night, the Raider Connections, myself, Leo, LV Raider 10, and LV Raider 10, and Leo from Cheeto Linus, and Raiders, just Raiders baby, Jay. So we'll be on tomorrow night, 10 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock Pacific. And then Thursday night, I have my show with Nate, the Raiders Connection, Raiders Coast to Coast, 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific. And then anybody that's been following us, check us out tomorrow. We'll probably be on at 12 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow afternoon. So until then, everybody, take care. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate all the likes and subscribes. And until next time, Raider Nation, stay safe. Thanks, Trippy.
Yes, sir.